Guys have arrived at Tirboar last session. Zephyros, the eccentric cloud giant wizard, dropped you here on his crazy floating tower, and he headed off to the Moonshade Isles. You guys could have picked anywhere that you'd like to travel. He decided to head to Tirboar. It was sort of like an in-between point, in between Golden Fields and Bryn Shander. Upon arriving, you guys started exploring this farmstead. Quite a large town indeed. It's surrounded by several other smaller hamlets and farms. Quite a bustling mercantile town. It stands where the long road meets the Evermore Way. Its name, that you guys have come to learn, is because of a traveler's tale of slaying 3 boars in the same day. You also see this same icon of 3 boars adorning the livery of the horseback guards that patrol the village. You guys had met the current Lord Protector of Tirboar, Darathra Shendrel, as well as many other locals. As you guys made your way through the town, you found many accommodations. Lily also delivered the unfortunate news of her ex-husband's cousin's brother's passing. I don't know if that was enough relations, but here's a map of Tirboar. You guys made your way through the town, meeting all of the locals. So you met Darathra, also Lily's
drunk as shit
cousin's new husband, Narth, who seemed to have come into some wealth recently. It also met Dars Helgar, a shit sweeper, who complains about having to... Well, he doesn't really complain, actually. He seems quite content with his job. But you could tell that he was an ex-member of the Xanathar Thieves Guild in Waterdeep. So he didn't want to talk about that. You also met Othavir, who you guys were tasked to try and find out a secret about, but he was very standoffish. He's also a very well-known harness maker. He makes this fine brand of harness that is sought after throughout the north. You also met Gelrin Forehammer, a happy-go-lucky dwarf who wanted an apprentice for a 10-year apprenticeship. Offered that to you guys. No one took it for some reason. And also you met Urgula.
Can I take it?
Sure. You can retire your character and become a smith for the rest of the campaign.
Excellent.
And you also met Urgula Meltimer, the proprietor of the most prestigious inn in town, who told you a sad story of her loved one gone missing, and also caught Mr. Ander trying to sneak in to, actually sneaking into Othavir's harnesses.
I was using the bathroom.
And she basically tried to blackmail you guys. You've heard from a lot of people in the town that travelers have not been so frequent lately. There's been a lot of activity up towards the northeast, particularly near Nonar's Hold, with fire giants. So that has definitely disrupted the trade of the city and the economy and whatnot. So she blackmailed you guys to stay there, and she wouldn't tell the town guard. You guys actually found quite a few accommodations, and you ended up meeting with Zindra Winterbow, a elven scout over here in the Boar's Rest Tavern. And she told you that she offers her services if you're looking to scout the land, because apparently you guys couldn't even tell the direction to Golden Fields. And she told you a story how some rangers have gone missing over in the woods nearby. The woods being this sort of area over here. It's called Guerin Slumber. There are a couple of deities revered throughout with the rangers here. There is Maleke, the god of forests, and Guerin, the god of tracking. So Zindra's actually a member of the Emerald Enclave, and Anda wanted to join. So she told Anda, if you can stay in the woods overnight, then Gwayrin may present himself to you, and he'll appear in the image of this glowing sort of muscular man, long white hair and a whipping beard, billows with a breeze. And if he appears to you in your slumber, then you may have been chosen by Maliki or Gwayrin, and you should be then brung into the Emerald Enclave. However, when you guys stayed there, you'd learn that it was not actually Gwayrin that was appearing before these rangers and druids. In fact, it was an ogre mage, also known as an Oni, a 8-foot tall blue ogre who can cast spells, that was capturing and killing and eating all of the rangers that came here to venerate their gods. You guys sort of tracked this Oni into the cave and defeated it. Upon destroying it, you guys have now returned back to the Boar's Rest Tavern and just sort of relaxed a little bit, decided to actually sleep under cover after all that. Inside the Ogre Maid's cavern, he just had a glaive on his person. Other than that, he didn't carry anything particularly valuable. There were many bones that were scattered around the area. And there were also some suits of studded leather armor that had sort of been left behind by some unfortunate souls that were not so as fortunate as you guys. So there are 3 sets of studded leather armor. If you guys wanted to sell that or whatever, it's in good repair. Zindra believes that because the rangers are dead, there's no need for them to, you know, they're not going to need it anymore. Like, if they're dead, then they don't have any sort of religious prospects with respecting property of those of the deceased. The Emerald Enclave are very neutral, and they believe that they're going to pass, their souls will pass on to their respected planes, while their bodies will return to the earth, and their gear is up for grabs. Basically, it may as well go to good use. So 3 sets of studded leather. And there's also 3 longbows. There is 47 arrows. And there is 3 50 GP emeralds. That was treasure from the Oni's cave.
So if I want to commission armor for Ka as a studded leather, how much is that gonna cost me if I already have an armor?
Well, you could basically, like, because it's going to be completely different, you could sell the studded leather for half the price as a listed price, and then to get it commissioned for Ka, it'll be 4 times the regular cost. So basically, yeah, from that studded leather armor, you get half the price back to go towards it. So you guys have all rested, and you wake up the next morning. Nemeth sort of greets you all, and he wonders why you all sort of came back in the early hours of the morning, and Zindra and you all sort of explained to him what happened with the Oni. And he seems very startled by the fact, and you guys end up making a big joke about it, and he seems very pleased, and he turns to you all in the morning as you're down here. You've slept in a little bit, so it's actually close to like noon at this time. The sun is just sort of glaring down. There's still despite it being such a bright sunny day, there's just an icy chill that's brung in from the northern winds that just rips straight through this building. And Nemeth, the Air Ganassi, as you guys sitting around the tap room, there's a few people here and there. He seems very pleased that you've managed to dispatch of this Oni. Thank you so much, friends. Many of my patrons have gone missing, and now we have discovered the source. Not only have you guaranteed the safety now of my patrons, but also of the people whom live within and around the settlement of Tirboar. I feel like I should reward you. What say you? Would you accept a gift on behalf of not only myself and Zindra here, but also on behalf of the Emerald Enclave?
Yes, absolutely.
The gift sounds good, yes.
Alright, so you've seen this magnificent looking longbow above the mantle of the fireplace here, and it looks like a family heirloom. And he goes over and takes it down. This has been in my family for many generations. I've always marveled it. You see a very fine elven-made bow. It was gifted to me by the Illifan elves. Elves of the north, of a past time. I've always marveled at it as it sits above my mantle. But it is no use sitting here. What is the point of it being merely a decoration when it could be used to stop evil? I feel like it should go into your hands. You've proved yourselves, and you've saved me much unrest. Please, may I gift this to you? And he holds out this very fine +1 longbow.
Oh,
Well, anybody here know how to use a bow?
is the bow taller than me?
Yeah, if you use it, it'll be disadvantage. You're halfway.
Because it's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could use a bow.
I'm
Does
definitely
anyone
taking
else?
one of the longbows, but not the +1 because I won't use that very often. So.
Okay.
I am most grateful. Alright, suddenly the ambience and the peace here is disrupted. Around this time, about high sun, the entire town is shaken from its peacefulness. You can hear the screams of women and children, followed by a man yelling, "Giants, run!" Perplexed residents and shopkeepers emerge from their domiciles, as do you. You see a large rock fall from the sky and crash onto an old cart, splintering it into pieces. This is happening over towards the northeast of town, so you just sort of see it through the buildings, just a massive rock just breaks open some trees, smashes a cart, and then just slides along the ground into one of the patches of produce. A cloud of dust erupts from the wreckage. A second rock hits the ground. It rolls along, tumbling through a fence, slams against the wall of a building towards the northeast of town. Startles a pair of mules that are tethered to a post nearby. All around you, people begin to shriek and scatter. Everyone starts to panic. You see people running down the long road. You see horses being uneasy, and you see members of the town guards just yelling out, "Run, giants!" So, what's going to happen is I'm going to give you guys one of these NPCs that you met to control for this encounter.
Oh,
You'll each get, well, there's 6, so someone won't get to control one, and that's okay. It'll probably be either Duke, Borks, or Than, because they didn't really get to meet these characters, so it'd be best for someone who'd sort of met them if you can remember a little bit about them. And also, there'll be some information given to you guys about their characters. So
I'm pretty happy to be masked, not needing to deal with the NPCs. So whoever else, they're welcome to have it.
Okay. Alright, so I'll designate you guys, each one of these NPCs, and you'll have a few minutes to just go over their personality traits. And what you'll need to do is roleplay them to the best of your ability. And depending on how well you do that, will be depending on the results of this encounter and the outcome after this is finished. So, Lily, I'm going to give you control of Darathra Shendrel, the Lord Protector of Tirboar. Ander, I'm going to give you control of Othavir, the Harness Maker.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Let's see here. Roderick, I'm going to give you control of Gellerin Foehammer, the Dwarven Smith. Thomas, I'm going to give you control of Narth Tezrin, Lily's cousin's brother's son's ex-husband.
Twice removed.
Twice removed. Okay. Norrin, I'll give you control of Urgula Meltimer because you seem to like her so much. And finally, Than, I'll give you control of Dars Helgar, the shady ex-Xanathar member. And if you go down to the Chapter 2 folder in the Tribal folder, you'll see all the NPCs' character sheets. I'll also just bring them up for everyone one more time, just so you guys can get them. Take a couple of minutes now to read a little bit of information about them, as well as their ideals, bonds, and flaws. You'll need to expressly roleplay them during their turns in combat. And see what they would do during this encounter. Okay, so you guys run to the town square first of all, and you see basically people either running down the long road, fleeing the town, or hunkering down in their buildings. There's not enough time, obviously, with this surprise attack to assemble the militia, and a few members of the town guard are trying to round people up and get them to safety. A lot of the patrol are around the surrounding farmsteads at the moment. So, I'll let you know of the force that is coming. Just a second. Alright, this map is supposed to be, one of these squares is supposed to be 20 feet, but we're just going to use them as 5-foot squares for the purposes of this encounter. I'm going to start you guys off. Actually, just going to start you guys off running out of this tavern here. So you guys will have your own initiative, and then all of the town folk will go at the same time, and all the groups of enemies will go at the same time as well. As you look towards the northeast, you just see more boulders just flying and smashing in to some buildings, just absolutely totaling them. A single rock just squashes some small farmhouses on the outskirts of town, and stomping forward are two 18-foot tall fire giants clad in heavy armor. One of them is male, and he wears full plate mail and a shield. His hair seems to be this glowing ball of fire. He also has some like cannon strapped to his back. They carry bags, multiple weapons, and he has a large smith's hammer in his hand. The female fire giant She wields in her hand a greatsword with 2 hands. She has plate mail on as well. And they basically look like glowering 18-foot tall, iron-colored skin. And it sort of deepens to like a charcoal. They tower above any of the single-story buildings here, and you can see them from where you guys stand. You can feel the ground almost shaking. With each step they take, the ground around them rumbles. They are surrounded by little fiery creatures. They look like about the size of a halfling, maybe about 3.5 feet tall, 3 feet tall, and they look like little humanoids that have flesh of magma. They also are just literally on fire, and they're glowing. As they move around, they trace lines of fire in their wake. They are magmums. Not only that, so there are quite a few of these magmums surrounding each giant. And here is just a generic fire giant artwork. These ones don't look anything like that, really. Both are surrounded by 6 of these magmums. But leading this assault on foot are orcs clad in plate mail. And there's quite a lot of them. They've already run up on foot, running in, preceding the assault with the fire giant's rocks. Now these, you guys will just recognize them as standard orcs, but they're actually Orogs. They're highly intelligent orcs. They wear heavy armor. And so the Orogs are running in on foot, and you just see them cutting down cattle. A couple of villagers get in their way. They slice through them mercilessly. And then running behind the Orogs are more orcs. These ones are mounted on the back of giant blue birds with beaks that are shaped like an axe's head. And you guys probably don't see a whole lot, but they're all over in this direction. Of course, roofs and buildings obscure your view. But these are axe beaks with orcs mounted on the back of them. The orcs carry axes and javelins, and they're just running through, just trampling everything in their path as well. Give you guys a couple of handouts for artwork. Here is Fire Giant just wrecking up the place with some magmums. Some of the members of the town guard are grabbing people and running. And then we have what else? What
Gerald with
artwork do we
guitar.
have? What's that?
Oh, Mark said that's just Gerald, the white hair, but he's got a guitar on his back.
Gerald with guitar. And then, yeah, these are the axe beaks. There is Ander running with a basket of apple.
Wow. Really? They're riding a chicken?
Okay.
If you play your cards right, we could be riding those chickens.
Alright, I'm just going to give
Do
everyone
another
sight of their characters, and then I'll just show you guys where you are on the map when it's your turn. So I'm just going to get an initiative rolled first of all. So there's you guys, and now I'm going to roll these NPCs in one by one. And at the start of their turns, I'll direct you to your character and whatnot. You won't be able to see everything straight away. And Urgula. Okay, there's all the NPCs rolled in. Alright, so for all the commoners, I'm just going to use this generic commoner token to represent all of their turns, and that'll just be what the town folk are doing during all this. And then we have members of the town guard. They'll roll their own initiative in their own turn order. The axe beaks go on the orc's turn, So just roll for the orcs. Orogs have their own initiative. Fire giants, each one have their own initiative respectively. And the magmans will go on the same turn order as well. Alright, the town has just started to get assaulted. Rocks have flown through the air. You can see these towering 18-foot tall plate mail clad giants stomping towards the town. Rocks are knocking over buildings and people are screaming and running for their lives. And the magmans go first. I'll just narrate what's happening, although you probably won't see what is happening. The magmans are just actually running forward, and as some of these rocks break through the buildings, bits of splintered wood just sort of thrown through the air. The magmans run up and they sort of just touch the bits of splintered wood and the buildings, and you start to see some big fires blaze up as the magmans, they sort of cheekily grin, chuckle, and run forward. Some of them also drag their hands along the ground and just light up fields, while others need to dash to sort of climb up. So at the moment, there's just some big fires, some buildings catch on fire. So I'm just you're going to slowly see some more and more destruction on this town as these creatures rip through the town. So I'm going to be showing you which buildings are on fire and farms and whatnot. Hey, Roderick, you're up first.
Right. What is the deal with the line of sight? What can I see?
The line of sight should be accurate. There's
I can
roofs of
see
buildings
things.
will obscure you.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's dynamic lighting on everything. It's
Yeah,
daytime
'cause
as
I can
well,
see
so yeah,
things that
you can
other
see
creatures are seeing as well, I think.
Oh yes, that would be for your NPC.
So yeah. How the giants are visible regardless, aren't they? Because they're
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be outside the thing though. I might. Oh well, that's something else. I might move towards the town square. See how far I can go. Get a bonus 10 feet on my first turn as a Gloomstalker. Yeah, I'll go up there. And then see what I can shoot. Does that square count?
Yep. They take up 3x3.
Yeah. So if that square counts. Oh, what's the range on Hunter's Mark? I haven't actually
90
had
feet.
to check that before. 90, yeah. Right. In that case, I will just.
One of these guys just yells at you, "Run! Run!"
You first. I ain't no bitch.
All of the mules are just like getting quite startled.
Yep. I'm gonna shoot at that guy, that fire giant, in range, with my new longbow.
Okay. Alright, you take a shot and a tiny little arrow whizzes all the way over and just sort of sticks into him. And it's so tiny, you barely even notice it compared to his gargantuan sized body.
Get some, and then I would knock another arrow and fire it off with my miss.
Alright, yeah, this time the arrow just, the wind catches it and it just disappears from view.
Yeah, that's all I'll do on this turn. Yeah.
Okay, the guards, they're just like ushering people and telling them to run. And they're grabbing people and helping them to safety. You see a couple of them rush on their horses, like rush to fight the creatures. But most of them, for the best part, help the villagers get to safety. Zindra, she looks around at you all. we've already protected Tirboar once today. Well, I'm not gonna give up here. This is just as much my home. And she lines up here. Can barely get a line of sight. I don't even think she can actually reach with her bow. She's gonna take a couple of shots at the heavily armored fire giant. At disadvantage. Just starts sending some arrows over in that direction. They're gone. Alright, this fire giant just roars. And he's pointing his finger, and his booming voice just sort of echoes and shudders throughout the entire village. And he stomps forward. There's a bit of a climb here, a 30-foot high dip, and he basically just navigates it like it's nothing, just a short walk. And he takes a rock out from one of his sacks, and he just hurls it over in this direction, and it just crushes one of the nearby farmsteads, just smashing part of the roof open. A small outhouse just gets rolled on by a rock, and it's completely crushed as some thick black plumes of smoke start to rise up as the Magmans apply their fire to it. Lily.
Well, this is exciting. I'll come running up. Let's see. Well, let's Blades thing. I feel like it's gonna be useful.
Okay.
Okay, that
lasts a minute, right?
It lasts a minute.
Okay.
Then let's see. We'll run up. And God, I don't know.
So going through people counts as difficult terrain.
Oh, that's right. So I'm probably back a square or two, like more.
Alright, you come up here next to the center of town, this keep, where Darathra has sort of just stepped outside of the building.
Is there like a general alarm going on, or
An alarm? There's no like alarm. There's no like bell ring or
just
anything.
the screams are what's doing it?
People are screaming, yeah, and guards are yelling out. There's no like bell or anything like that. What does Darathra say to you when you run up at her, Lily?
You're drafted.
Okay.
I think she'd immediately try to draft us and have us try to protect the town. Let's see, and then her guards are running around doing stuff too.
Yeah, guards are just getting people to safety mainly. A couple of them have rushed into the fray. You look over and you just see a rock just slam into one of the guards and just rips him off the horse, and he's just flattened.
All right. Looks like I'm not even close enough to be able to cast anything at anybody. So instead, I will. Well, just for the moment, I'll take the dodge action.
Okay.
I don't have any spells that'll reach that far.
All right. The female fire giant. She smiles. Big grin on her face as the Magmans set fire to some of these small farmsteads. And again, she runs forward. And she starts to pick up some speed. She puts her shoulder down and just barges into this horse and guard that run forward. Shoulder tackle. And the guard is just knocked clean off the horse, crashes onto the ground prone. And the horse is, it gets tackled too. And she just sweeps the horse up and just dismisses it like it's nothing. You see one of the guards, as he's knocked off the horse, he hopelessly slashes with a longsword at her. And because he's at disadvantage, it's a miss. It just clings against her armor. He bowls him over just by moving through him. And also she just kicks her massive steel greave through a small outbuilding at one of these properties. Knocks it over just with a single boot. Okay, we're over to Narth Tezerin. Now, Narth is Lily's cousin's husband's daughter's wife, son.
Twice removed.
All right.
Jesus.
So, Narth, what are you doing when you hear the screams?
Lestra, stay here. This is going to be epic. You might want to hide near the front window so you can.
I'll hide in the secret room. They'll never find me there.
But you might want to look out the window because you don't want to miss this. I'm going to be on.
Oh. Okay then. Oh, what a guy. My hero.
He moves forward. And he can't.
All right, he's just wearing like some normal leather clothes. Does he pull out a weapon or something? What does he do?
Yeah, he pulls out his crossbow at the moment.
You see Alestra look down at you.
Shoot at.
Oh, my crossbow. Alestra's like swooning out the window. It's a hand crossbow as well. It's like a tiny little thing.
But I'm invincible. He'll actually bonus action dash to try to get in range or something.
All right, he just runs in. Fearless.
He's going to run in 5 more feet.
Jesus, that's ballsy.
So that puts this guy in range. It's still going to be disadvantaged. Never mind. Won't run that extra 5 feet. He'll stay here and shoot at this guy with disadvantage.
Oh my, so cunning. So through the building?
Oh, I guess not.
You can see this guy. I don't know if you're in range.
That'd be the same disadvantage. It's all.
Okay. All right, you take a shot, and the bolt is just lost in the distance. And Alestra looks down at you from the window. Did you hit one?
I distracted him. That's what I meant to do.
Oh, no.
Stay down, but stay up far enough to see.
She ducks down, so just like her forehead and eyes are poking out through the window. All right, Darathra.
Okay. She's the commander. I think the first thing she would do, she'd yell at the guards that are nearby her to form up with her, and let's buy some time to get these let's give these guys a chance to evacuate the town.
Yes, Mom, of course. One of them
She'd
yells
probably be
out.
Yelling at the rest of us to come help too.
One of them yells out, "What about these people here?" As one of them is trying to get them to safety, this guy yells out to you.
Let's buy them time to run.
Yes, Mom.
And yeah, like I said, she's probably yelling at us to come form up and help defend the town. And then she'll stride forward, and she's got range. But she could probably just see the giants from this distance, like over the town.
unless there's a building in the way, you should be able to see everything. Got line of sight between you and the creature without it going through one of the buildings, and you can see them.
What's the nearest thing to her that she would shoot at?
Probably.
Maybe that guy there?
Yeah.
No, he's got cover though.
Oh yeah, he's got a bit of a rock. I mean, this guy.
Yeah, okay, that guy. We'll run up and take a shot.
Right, Darathra pulls out a heavy crossbow, shoots at the Orog. The bolt just pulls short and sticks into the ground.
I think that's about all. She's waiting for everybody to form up on her.
Alright, Nemeth just starts running. He runs away down the long road, joining the other line of fleeing villagers.
Was he one of the Emerald guys?
He seemed to be friendly with them. He didn't really say that he was a part of the Emerald Enclave, though. He's just a proprietor of the tavern.
I already forgot about my owl. I guess I'm going to send my owl up to the top of this.
Okay. Perches on the top of this tower. Okay.
Right.
Othavir, let me give you sight for him.
Yeah, I think I have sight already, actually.
Oh, is there something happening with the sight for some reason? Is everyone like seeing all the map or something? Or
Let me move a little.
I think
Yeah.
we have sight from the.
from the what?
I
Sorry?
have sight.
From the
We
what?
have sight from the riding horses.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me take that away. That's what's messing up everyone's line of sight. Okay, there's no horses here, so bye horses. Okay, that should clear things up a bit with line of sight.
Yep.
Alright. At least you guys got a good view of what's happening, so help you better understand where they're attacking from. Alright, Othavir, how does he react? A rock's just gone through like his building.
Oh, Othobir is gonna scream, "My business! My harnesses! I'm gonna be ruined!" And he's gonna run inside his business and try to grab all the valuable things that he can carry with.
Alright, he just starts lashing harnesses one over another over his shoulder. You look around and there are dozens of them and you're not sure if you can carry them all.
He's gonna grab one, then grab another one. He's thinking about leaving the place now, and he sees another one that he likes. Oh, I spent like 3 months working on that one, and he tries to grab that one too.
The rock just goes through the building and squashes it, like
Yes,
opening up a hole in the wall. You can see the advancing orcs and fire giant through the hole in the building.
Yeah, my client list, my work order. I had to get that one too, and then he started running and looking for that as well. And then in the middle of all that chaos, he remembers that protection is always very important. So he tried to cast mage armor on himself, and he drops all the harnesses that he was holding. So he has to pick them back up.
You've got like 14 harnesses like, all around. He's just wearing like a dress.
He ties one to his waist.
Okay.
That's it. That's all he's doing this turn.
Okay, Anda.
Oh, and there is me. So Ander is gonna call Ka to me, and it's already there, but he basically is gonna ride Ka and mount up and charge. Bastards, these giants are gonna die once and for all. I already killed one. I'm gonna kill more. It's just gonna go.
People, you just see this halfling just riding on the back of a snake, just slithering through town. People are like, they start running towards you and they scream, "Ah!" They start like clearing out of the road and running off in random directions.
Yes.
They see this giant snake.
He's just gonna dash. That's all he's doing with the snake.
Okay. All right. I just heard from Gray. He was saying that he's not feeling well or something, so he's bailed for this week. So just presume that he's like he's just blending in with some of the decorations of the tavern quite well. All right, then.
So Then is going to, let's see here. I feel like he's going to run up to about here and cast Bless on himself, Roderick, and Norin. And
Sweet.
that is 3 targets. I gotta cast the spell, right? You said?
Yeah, that'll give
Bless.
you the con marker. I'll keep track of the rounds as well.
Nice.
If the combat lasts more than a minute.
Thank you, friend.
And that, let's see here, 15, 20. Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough for me.
Thomas.
All right. Thomas is feeling naked, so actually spend a sorcery point to quicken a major.
All right, let's get this. Let's get this fight started off with a bang. If you click a token, you'll see the Wild Magic Surge table.
Oh no, I'm standing right beside you.
You can give that a click. It has them all in there.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, look at that.
At whom?
All right, you cast the magic missile at 5th level. It's whoever you want. So what's the range for that actually? Is it like 150 or something? Let's check.
1,000 feet.
120.
is what I read.
As far as you can see.
So, I guess I'll try to spot. I can see this guy, right?
Yeah. You can see this guy. Are you close enough for that guy? Oh, that guy's
Alright.
fine. It's magic missile. It darts and weaves and goes through around stuff.
Alright. I don't have that spell known to click on.
1d4 plus 1. And at 5th level, you get 7 darts. So 1d4 plus 1 times 7, it'll be. Whatever you get. Alright, 14 points of force damage. Alright, the magic missiles, as you cast mage armor, this like blue glowing energy sheaths you, and suddenly there's 7 darts just explode outwards from you as you almost drop to your knees. It drains your energy. You feel this disruption in the Phasraz around you, and they just swirl around. They slam into the O-Rog and almost sort of buckle him to the ground. But he just sort of shakes his head and is only a little bit phased by that.
Oh shit.
Aha! And then I'll so that was quickened, so I'm gonna toss some pixie dust.
Alright, pixie dust.
Oh shit.
Throw that up in the air.
Randomness.
And
What kind of casino player did you pick?
Alright, you gain a flying speed of 60 feet for 10 minutes. Thomas, you
Nice.
suddenly throw the pixie dust in the air, and you just say to yourself repeatedly, never grow up, never grow up. And you start to fly above the ground.
Alright, I'm gonna fly this way over the house. About here.
How high did you want to be?
Just at roof level, so I don't
Okay.
know. What is that, 15 feet?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay.
10, 15. Some of the Lost Boys run past you. Never forget Peter! And, alright. Let's... I don't think I did your line of sight yet for Dars. Okay, it's Dars's turn.
Dars, yeah. So Dars is gonna yell out to everybody, mostly to himself, that he's not going to run away. And he starts swinging
There is a cow
his
here.
sling. What's that?
There is a cow here that you could speak to.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. He's swinging his sling.
What do you say
He's
to the
gonna-
cow? What do you yell out?
Do not run away. Do not run away. Stand your ground. And he slings at the orc here, or whatever the frick this thing is.
Okay.
Completely misses, I guess.
Yeah.
then
it just like flies
looks
off in
around.
the opposite direction.
Yeah, he looks around and he retreats back over to here. Maximum distance, so 30 feet. Down to here. And if he's like a rogue type, he's going to try to bonus action hide if he has that ability.
He doesn't. He's only got sneak attack. That's his only special ability.
Alright, so he's moving back about 30 feet. Takes him to about here.
Okay. The cow just moves at you. No, and you hear the cow just saying, "What?" Norin.
Let's start running forward here. Warren doesn't like to waste turns. Dashing if he can help it. He's gonna pull one of his javelins out and he's gonna chunk it at that Orog that got hit by the magic missiles. It's gonna be a disadvantage. I think I'm within range. Yep. Barely. Let's chunk it. Oh shit!
What a throw!
Damn!
Dude,
That's the way.
no way.
What a shitty roll!
Alright, you throw the javelin and the Urogs just look up at it. Ha ha ha. They chuckle and then one of the javelins just sticks into the Urog's shoulder and like almost knocks him off his feet and he just roars. Rawr! And the Urog's just look in disbelief, and you see like Alestra look out the window. Oh my! What a throw! Can you do that now?
Hello, Lester.
Of course I can.
Here, I'll hand him a javelin.
That's not my preferred weapon, though. What should I do with the crossbow?
Narrowless guides you, my friend.
Electra
Narrowless
yells
guides
out, "That's not his preferred weapon!" Just sort of backs him up on that.
You see
I'm gonna write
Ander
something about-
riding the snake like really fast. What's the preferred weapon? And he keeps going.
I don't think I can really do anything else at the moment, so guess I can't draw another javelin, unfortunately. Alright, that's it.
Alright, the town folk, people in the farms over here, they start rounding up the horses. They just basically grab a couple of horses and they take them away, jumping on their back. People over at with Erlem and his men, they just hunker down in their building, and the old cow dude, he jumps on the back of his cow. Damn cow,
Yeah.
giddy up! And starts to like I'm going to Avalon now by myself. I give up, and he rides off on his cow. Other people, they just start fleeing. Most people actually run for the long road and flee via the south of town. The vast majority do that. A few people hide in their houses, but commoners just flee, basically. Flee or hunker down. People start sprinting out of the town for the most part. And I'll just clear them up from this map. Alright. There's still a few like running through the streets and whatnot. Alright, let me give Urgula a sight. Alright, Urgula. She's up.
Right. She would have heard the hubbub that was going on. Grabbed her grabbed her trusty short bow and short sword as she runs out of the house. Oh no, it's not short sword. It's oh, she's a Morning Star. Okay.
Nothing short about that.
No.
Her mastiffs circle around the house and run by her side. 3 mastiffs.
Ooh. All right. She'll.
They're growling, standing territorially in front of the inn, growling at the approaching Orogs.
Yeah, I think she'll just kind of stand her ground at the inn, because I mean it's her home. She's not gonna let anybody take it, not even if it's a giant. She'll go for that Orog there with her short bow. Her sheet, and she can attack twice.
The sheep?
The first arrow clings off the Orog's armor. And the second arrow just snaps. And you feel like your arrows wouldn't snap like this, Urgla. Maybe like someone swapped them on you or something. Maybe some guests.
Damn adventures. I knew I shouldn't have trusted them. maybe I shouldn't have blackmailed them, but fuck those guys. All right. Yep, she's gonna just stand her ground there.
Okay, the orcs mounted on the axe beaks, they just start sprinting through the town. And, oh, I missed one lot of them. Alright, they move very, very quick. The axe beaks are all just going to dash, and the orcs, they run forth. One of them actually runs up to a cow. And as the axe beak approaches the cow, it just tries to sort of swing its head and stab at the cow. The cow is just like minding its own business, starts to get a bit spooked. The orc just chuckles and roars, ha ha, Winvalal, and swings his great axe and just starts hacking into the cow, cutting out some steaks. The cow's like badly injured. Another orc runs up at this other cow, and they're just like mercilessly just trying to hack through cows. The axe beak sort of swings its axe-shaped beak and just stabs into the side of the cow, and the orc comes down and stabs into the cow as well. The rest of the orcs, they move very, very quickly. They just start sprinting through town. As they're running by, orcs are just like a few stragglers that are run outside their buildings. The orcs just start cutting people down, and quite a few commoners get killed as they just cut swathes through the town folk, sprinting so very, very quickly on the back of these axe beaks. One of them, actually that's it for them. So mostly just commoners and some cows getting cut down. As they sprint forth, the Orogs on foot, they start chanting, Maratos, Rakulo! And one of them just runs very, very quickly up to the Mastiff. And one of the cows is going to opportunity attack the Orog. It swings its horns, it's a bull, and stabs into the Orog's side. As that happens, instead of the Orog running forward to kill the Mastiff, he just turns and swings at the cow. And the cow just bucks into him and knocks the Orog like off his feet.
Fuck yeah.
Draft the cows.
Another Orog runs forward and just decapitates one cow. Runs to the other side. And just with his great axe, with a single swing, just decapitates another cow.
Aww.
More Orogs push through. Some of them dash very, very quickly. With their aggressive feature, they move with his bonus action. And as Dars is just sort of sweeping the streets, before he's even had a chance to really react, Oh wait, has he reacted? Or did I forget to roll Dars? Oh no, Dars is gone.
No, he uses sling.
Oh, that's right, I used a sling. Alright, an Orog comes up on him and takes a swing at him. What's his AC there? 12. Alright, that's a miss. For the first attack. Roar! This 6.5 foot tall, heavy armor wearing brute swings again. Roar! And just hacks into Dars for 8 slashing damage. More Orogs run forth, and one of them just sort of climbs into Othavir's shop through, like, over one of the rocks, using his bonus action to dash. He runs up on Othavir as his Othavir is like greedily grabbing all of his saddles. The orc just comes in and slashes at him for 6 damage, attacks again, and trips over one of the harnesses. Urog gets his like floating harness. Alright,
My harness.
another Orog just dashes forward, and you see another couple of Orogs. This woman, Harlot Ondarth, from one of the buildings to the north of town. She runs out of the building because it's on fire, and she just blood just sprays in the air as one of the orcs cut her down. A couple of Orogs rush the mounted guard who's fallen off the horse, and they just start hacking him to pieces. He's just getting Gets
Oh no, one day from retirement.
crit for 18 damage. And then he's hit for another 13 slashing. And he actually managed to block a 16. The guard's still alive. That's the Orog's attack this round. They start to move in. Alright. Gelrin. Gelrin, you're up.
Alright. So, is there somewhere in his house and forge that's like defensible?
I mean, it's just it's a stone building with a wooden roof, but you've just seen like rocks just break through these buildings like they're nothing.
Yeah, so there wouldn't be any way to get any proper cover or anything. In that case,
I mean, yeah, you could get cover from inside the building. It wouldn't last for very long, you can't imagine.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, in that case, he'll just...
It might protect you for a round or two. If you think that's what he'll do.
Perhaps. Because, like, I kind of think he would know, like, fighting, like, off attackers in the fort kind of thing. Kind of draw them in and hack them down. But he might actually just try to help the guard who's there. And
when you see these orcs and giants attacking the town, how does Gelrin respond to that?
It's his floor, I suppose. He must kill them. Yeah, so he will yell a battle cry like for foe hammer, and step up and try to murder.
Alright, he barely rises to the height above the top of Ildmain's boot.
I'll cut you down to size.
He looks down at him, and he's just like insignificant to her.
It's that one. Yeah. It's battle axe.
He swings once, and it just clings straight off her boot on her greave.
Off the boot, nice.
You swing again, and you actually catch her attention because you cut through the metal, and you get an extra 2d6 damage because you're a giant slayer feature. Alright, 19 points of damage. You take an almighty swing, and this actually draws her attention. You stab straight into her heel, and she just sort of draws her leg back, scrapes along the ground. Blood just starts to pool out of that wound, and she looks down at you. Her eyes are glowing red, and you can feel heat just radiating off of her.
Yeah. Get down here. Get some.
Okay, Magmans.
Yep.
They keep on running through, and ones to the south run up to these trees and just start setting them on fire. Another one runs up to a small outhouse and touches it. It goes up in a blaze. You can start to see some smoke start to sort of chimney out of some of the buildings that are on fire as well. Another Magman just runs along the ground. As he does, he drags his hands along the ground as well, and he just lights this big line of one of the fields up, and a heap of potatoes get roasted. It actually smells quite nice. And then Magmans just jump around the Orogs, sort of traveling with the fire giants as they move. A couple of them excitedly run up to catch the horse on fire. They surround the horse. Their hands are just these little flaming embers. One of them catches a corpse of this woman on fire in the building. And now some of them attack. First of all, one of them runs up to the guards. And they're just touching everything. That hits. And you hear his blood-curdling screams. Ah! Ah! And he's like caught on fire. And then the rest of them jump on the horse, making 4 attacks. The horse is just catches on fire and is burned to death. Gelrin, you just see Magmans just catching people and horses on fire. Horrible. It smells quite nice if you eat horse. Roderick.
Time for a barbecue. Yeah, so I suppose seeing these dudes coming up the way, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark that first Orog.
Sorry, which one? This guy?
Sorry, the ones in the
him?
speaks.
Okay.
3, yep.
Alright, you throw a Hunter's Mark on him.
And then take another shot.
That hits. It sticks into him. He's not knocked off the axe beak, but the arrow is just straight into his side.
Nice. And then let's go there. I'll just move up a bit further. Protect a little bit more of the thing, get a better view. And
Alright, these guards just try to usher some people away and just tells them to run inside their houses. So a couple of farmers run inside their houses. And the ones near you, Darathra, that heard your call, they just sort of run beside you. One of them dashes up to your side. Another one moves forward, readying his longsword, just holding it, getting ready to just swing it up towards one of these axe beaks. Most of the other town guards, one of them, the one that's on fire, he stands up and he's like screaming, ah! This is like over here near Gelrin. He gets to his feet, and even despite the fact that he's on fire, he just starts swinging at one of the Orogs. My horse! And he takes a couple of swings and just clings off the Orog's armor. Other than that, the rest of the guards around town, they've mostly fled with people, just grabbing little halflings by the scruff and dragging them out of town. And fleeing basically, helping villagers flee for the most part. A lot of the guards are actually like on other ranches at the moment. There's like so many other ranches around the area, and you can imagine quite a few of them got just trampled from the northeast as they made their way in. One of them does come running from the northeast though, on the back of a horse. Tuk, 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 tuk. He runs up and just tries to cleave at one of these Magmans with his longsword. And he just hacks into one of them, slices straight through it. The Magman just turns, and when it dies, it just explodes into this fiery explosion that just catches him and his horse. The horse has to make a dex save against the Magman's death burst. And you guys see a horse just rear up, get slightly scorched. And then the mounted guard also makes a dex save. And he gets slightly scorched. And then an Orog also makes a dex save from the nearby explosion. And he gets slightly scorched. And Sindra, she runs forward. She just comes around near Norin, lines up, sees Dars being attacked by an Orog, sort of kneels, knocks an arrow, and fires. She hits one Orog for 8 piercing damage. Well-placed shot. She quickly knocks another arrow, draws back, fires, and hits for another 7 piercing damage. Alright, this fire giant, he just finally climbs up. And he just like runs. Takes a dash action. And he just tramples through everything in his path, knocking over a fence like it's nothing. He just smashes through everything. And he's carrying this large black rod in his hand. It looks like a massive piece of onyx. Like maybe a mage or something. Holding it out, pointing it right towards Roderick and Durathra. Lily.
Almost like a stone of night.
What was that? No, it's not. It doesn't. No. It doesn't look anything like that. No, the Nightstone was like a shard. This is an actual rod.
Okay. Could you give me an 80-foot circle?
What spell are you casting?
I'm gonna put a sleet storm down.
Sleet storm. Hey. Let me get a template for that. It's a 40-foot radius, right?
40-foot radius.
Okay. Slightly bigger.
We could try putting on the enemies actually.
No, it's good here.
I'm just measuring it out.
The goal is to hide us from them, right?
Let me just.
I'm supposed to friendly fire AoE.
Yeah, and because like then we'll slip over and then have range attacks against us will have disadvantage.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
That's your 40-foot radius.
It's pretty good.
See, I can put out the fires this way too. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to get both.
If you center it there, it dissects one of these buildings. Unless you're doing it up in the air, over the top of the building.
It's hard because I can't see where the center of the circle is. It's 20 feet tall.
If you can't see the center, then it's going to appear on the near side of that wall then. You need to have line of sight for the center.
Yeah, I just can't see where the center of the circle is.
Center is like here.
What if I were to move a little farther?
You got to be able to see the center.
Okay. Or like here? Yeah, I'll get all the fire.
If you go, so basically draw a line between you and the center. If it cuts through a building, then it's going to appear on the near side of the building instead.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Okay.
So if you did it there, it's going to be centered here.
Run around over to this side, and that'll give me clear line, no building.
Well, it cuts through 2 buildings there.
There?
That looks like a clear line of sight.
Okay. I'll put some fires out this way.
All right. It will go like, it'll be like, yeah, when you cast it there.
Okay. I'm gonna be happy with that.
All right. You cast a sleet storm, and freezing rain and sleet fall down in the area. It's all heavily obscured. The ground is difficult terrain, and if they enter the area on their turn or start their turn, they'll have to do a dex save or they'll fall prone. It doesn't put out any... Oh yeah, exposed flames are also doused, so it puts out the buildings. And if they start their turn in the area and they're concentrating, which none of them are, then they have to make a con save. Alright, it just immediately just douses many of these buildings, and you just see like scorched remnants after the fires are doused.
Does it ruin the giant's hairstyle?
It sort of does a little bit.
That's the important thing.
Okay. Alright, and that lasts for a minute. Concentration.
That's.
Can
the
you
whole time.
cast a spell as well, please?
Oh, yes, I can.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, this giant, as you've stabbed into her leg, Gelrin, she just dips her greatsword into this magnum. And she sort of holds it down, the magnum just slaps it, and her greatsword starts to glow. And then she just brings that glowing greatsword down on you.
Down next to me.
Oops, she's on Whisper.
She's gonna
21
roll.
on the attack roll.
2.
And she hits you for 32 slashing damage and 4 fire damage.
Oh,
Right. Well, that is a dead foe hammer. Or an unconscious.
Yep, it doesn't exceed your max hit points, so you're on the ground dying. Alright, she just slams you with this glowing blade, and then she starts to run forward, just sort of subverting the ice storm a little bit. She runs around here. And as she runs by, she's actually just going to cut through your smith shop, just drag the greatsword through it, and it sort of catches it on fire a little bit as well, slightly. She ends her turn there. Narth.
Alreth, you better get into the basement. Keep safe. If I don't make it, write songs about me.
Oh, Narth. That hand crossbow. I know you're a sure shot with it. He just disappears behind the window. Hunkers down.
See how well I can hit that warlock by just outside the storm. This guy.
You're in range, right? Just in range. All right, you take a shot with the hand crossbow. Tiny little bolt just sort of sticks into him. Coughs and splutters a little bit.
And get out of line of sight, everybody, and bonus action, try to hide.
All right, make a stealth check.
Let's see. So just straight dex. I don't think he's got.
All right, he hides very well. And as he's ducking down behind the building, Alestra's just sort of going to close another window here. She sort of sees you ducking behind the building. Oh, no! Is this part of your strategy?
I'm just picking up a bolt I dropped.
Oh
hi.
no! He slams that window shut. Goes inside. Darathra.
Alright, I think she originally wanted to attack this guy up here, but Dars is in trouble, and she can't get that far. So instead, I think she'll run down here and fire a shot at that guy attacking him. Try to.
That hits. She unleashes a bow from her heavy a bolt, and another bolt sticks into these Orogs. So these guys are quite tough, though. It takes a lot to even bring one down.
Well, yeah, when you're throwing 3 damage at a time out. That's good. She can't do anything but one attack.
The owl.
He's just gonna stay on this building in case he's needed.
Yeah.
He's kind of like looking around like, you guys are screwed.
Our Lord Protector does 3 damage in a round. Okay, Althevir, make a dexterity save. It gets kind of slippery in here. Ice just covers your harnesses. It just
even inside the building.
Because there was a gaping hole in the building. Yes, it just floods through. Like the entire 10 feet section of the southern part of the building is destroyed. This rock just ripped it apart. You can't see anything as well. It's just this like sleet storm, just this blue glowing sort of frost all around you.
So let's see. Okay, so I see an orc in front of me. I say, "Get away from my harness!" And I draw a rapier, and just as he thinks that I'm gonna swing the rapier, and with the other hand, I cast Thunderwave.
Okay. Alright, there's an explosion. And you just hear like this. And there's a lot of noise going on. You can hear there's wind washing around you. You're not sure if it like killed the Orog or not.
I'm very sure that I killed the orc. I mean, I'm the most expert thing at everything. So I'm gonna grab the harness that I can carry, drop it out of the window, and just like climb on top of the window and just like fall to the ground.
You can climb out with 10 feet of movement.
I look around, looking for an escape.
You
with
don't
my
see
harness.
anything. You sort of know your orientation, but it's just a churning sleet storm all around you.
So I'm wearing one harness and I have another one in my hand.
Okay, you take your very finest harness with you.
Right.
And
so Ander is gonna continue to charge to this orc. And as he gets over here, he's actually gonna to dismount. And oops, sorry. Let me just click on him. Wait, what happened to the
serpent? There he is. He was down there.
Alright, okay, so he was riding the serpent and he's gonna dismount. The serpent can attack, right?
It can. Yep.
Reach?
Sure can.
Alright, so Ka, I'm gonna command Ka to attack the bird. Because I'm assuming that I cannot reach the orc.
No.
So Ka attacks the bird.
It just snaps along the ground and it sort of bites into the axe beak's underbelly for 8 points of damage, and then the axe beak makes a con save against the poison, and it takes half of that. And it's just sort of, you can barely see the axe beak because it's like in the sleet storm. But yeah, you just know that Ka just did some damage then against it with that bite. You didn't see it drop or anything.
Right. So Ander cannot reach the orc either.
No, it's 10 feet away from you.
So Ander is gonna cast. No, he's just gonna swing the rapier at the axe.
You can sort of barely sort of make out its form through the sleet storm.
He's just
And-
gonna swing at that bird.
You stab into the sleet storm, that hits. And
It's not hunter smart.
you just see the axe beak just drop onto the ground. The orc uses his reaction to land on his feet.
That's my turn.
Than.
Than's gonna move up, I guess, over towards this side here and toll the dead on this guy over here. Toll the dead.
Alright, you hold up your holy symbol and you guys hear a Loris bell.
Ooh.
That should be 2d12 now. At
Oh,
level
I have
5.
to change that manually.
There's a way to do it where you don't have to.
Well, Toll the Dead's a weird one that you kind of have to do it manually.
Let me take a look. I think if you...
Cassiel had it set up where it would
You
auto.
can put 2 damage types on it.
You put it
Oh,
on...
yeah,
do this like you did.
You put it on something. Cantrip.
Yeah, like
Oh, yeah,
extra level.
I'll see, find what it is for.
But you should have one more die because we're 5th level.
Yeah, you can modify the macro. If you go into a macro, just add 2d12, 2d10.
Yeah, it doesn't do it automatically though. I think there's a setting that you can do that. Anyway, 12 points
Yeah,
of
you can-
damage. The Orog just
rolled-
starts to cough and splutter, and he sort of falls to his knee, just choking from that.
And I suppose that's all I should do for now. Yep. That's it. That's my turn.
Thomas.
Alright. Try to fly up about 20 feet while I move this way to try to see a little bit better. And yeah.
You're up above
Right.
all of the roofs of the building. The only thing structure that's actually taller is this keep, which are sort of near the flat roof of the keep.
I've put the formula for the level cantrip thing in text.
No, I better not do that. I can't see who's in there. Since it's heavily obscured. I know we've got a couple people in there. So, clearly the guy Narth shot with the crossbow felt dead. I should be able to see what's over here, the grouping in it, because that's where those orcs were, right? The Orlog?
Yeah, from 20 feet high, I'd say you can sort of just make them out. Like maybe half cover from the buildings. If from this guy.
But I can't see because of dynamic lighting. How many are over there?
There's just one Orog over there.
Just one. Alright, well.
It's like
I'm
that one
gonna-
that killed the cow.
That bastard.
That's as far as I can go. I'm going to. Drop a ray of frost.
Right, shoot out this blue beam of energy and it just impales the Urog, and then ice just you hear it sort of this cold snap work its way down until it sort of snaps onto the Urog's legs, and he is almost dead. Movement speed is also slowed.
I think I got 10 feet left, so I'll just drop down 10 feet straight down.
Okay.
And
Stars.
Dars is gonna whip out his short sword and slam it into this thing's neck.
It's a miss. The Orog just brings up his gauntlet and blocks the incoming attack.
And Dars does not have another attack, does he?
No.
One attack only. Alright. He is going to run. Which way is he gonna go? Right to there.
Alright. He runs back. The Orog swings with his great axe. And hits Stars for 7 points of damage. And that ends his turn.
Yep, that's going to be the end of his turn.
Norin.
Hey. Start running towards the Orog that's almost down. And as I'm running, I will take out another javelin and chunk it at this guy. Should be able to not do it at a disadvantage this time. Hopefully. Ah, fuck. Just too far. Or is javelin 30 or 20? No, it's 30.
I think
okay,
yeah, javelin's
it's not disadvantage.
more than like a spear. It's like it's made for throwing.
Yeah. So it's 30 instead of 20.
Yeah.
All right. Throwing another javelin at that guy.
It's a hit. The javelin just arcs over this building, sticks into his neck. He just chokes, coughs, and falls to the ground, dead.
All right. Yeah, no bonus actions. I think that's it for Norn for now.
One down, 30 to go.
Yep.
All right. A couple of people still just sort of flee or run inside their houses. For the most part, everyone's quite quickly evacuated and cleared out, or been killed. Already at least a dozen of the town folk you've seen just cut down by orcs, whatnot. All right, Urgula.
Damn you, Orogs! You're almost as bad as adventurers. She's gonna run up with her morning star.
As you run up, the mastiffs, they sort of skirt around and each one sort of start to pull at the Urogs, giving the help action after each attack and then trying to bite, so you have advantage.
Cool. And she'll attack twice with her morning star.
One of the mastiffs just grab at the Urog's leg and you bash him for 5 piercing damage. Another mastiff grabs the Urog and drags him back, and you bring the morning star up and clock him for 11 piercing damage. And the final mastiff jumps on the Urog and just tries to bite him. But misses. The Urog just grabs him, throws the mastiff to the ground, grabbing him by the neck and just
yeah, I think that's all she wrote for her Urgula. Yeah, that's about it.
Alright, the axe beaks all have to make dex saves for the sleet storm. DC is 15. Okay. You're not seeing any of this happen because of the obscure one, but you're just hearing like slipping and sliding and stuff.
It's a party in there.
You sure? Whoa! They're sliding around.
And orcs are jumping off, using their reaction as well to not fall off if they do fall prone. Another axe beak caught in that. Okay. Alright, so one of the orcs had jumped off, and now the axe beak are going to go on their own initiative count because they're no longer mounted. They go on 5. Okay. Well,
Is he on the roof?
The non-mounted axe beaks. No, he's not on the roof. I just had to move his token. Alright. So let me just figure out which orc's going to go first. Alright, we're going to start off with the one near Urgula. And the axe beak pulls up, getting away from the sleet storm, and charges to help the Orog. The axe beak is going to swing one of its beaks at the Mastiff. And that misses. And the orc maneuvers around on the axe beak, sort of rearing around to the side. As that happens, the orc comes in with his great axe and swings it over the head of the pupper.
Nice.
The axe beak with the orc here takes a dash action and starts running through the town. 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50, and then with a dash, it moves another 50. It runs straight up to you, Norhorn, and the orc mounting it comes in swinging, just bursting through this sweet sleet storm. Ah!
Clang.
The mess. Okay. This axe beak is going to dash, pushing through the sleet storm. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Breaks through the sleet storm. With the orc on the back, the orc maneuvers around, comes in swinging at Ander. Bursts out of the sleet storm and hits you for 6 slashing damage. And the orcs that fell off the axe beaks, they land on their feet and they burst out of the sleet storm as well. They use their feature aggressive to dash as a bonus action if needed. And one of them is going to just jump over this fence, run in, and come in swinging at you, Ander. And that misses. Another one's going to move, dashing 10, 20, 30, 40. He gets up to here, and he takes the dash action as well. Runs up on you, Ander. He has to dash to get up to you. That's it for the orcs.
Do the orcs themselves have to make a save? Or just the beaks they're on?
They didn't start their turn or enter it. They were on the axe beaks. They were the ones touching the ground. Next, if they start their turn at next turn or move into it, they will. Alright, the Orogs. They make dex saves as well. Alright, the one next to the cow slips over. Okay, much like the orcs, these guys move very, very quickly, and they can dash as a bonus action. He's going to start running through the snow, the sleet, and he's going to actually use the action dash, sort of jumps over the fence here, and comes like skirting around next to Car. The one in with you, Othavir, it follows you out the window. Sort of climbs out, clambering over the window, just sort of hears you drop to the ground, and in just without seeing anything, just going on sound alone, takes a couple of swings at you. You also can't see him.
But is in the storm difficult terrain?
Yep.
Oh.
Alright, he hits you once out of nowhere, Because you only just climbed out the window, so you can easily make it up to you. 20 feet of movement he used to get up to you.
No, I was talking about this one because he ran like a lot.
Yep. He used his action to dash and his bonus action. Action and bonus action to dash. So 90 feet of movement in total. Alright, this one, just out of nowhere, Uthavir, an axe hits you. And another attack. And you just feel this blinding pain just out of nowhere. You drop to the ground unconscious. Right, this Orog stands up. Using half his movement speed. There's another 10 movement. Uses his bonus action to dash, and he comes in swinging at Urgula first. Hits Urgula for 6 slashing damage. Keeps on swinging the axe around, and tries to hit Urgula again.
Does.
And hits Urgula for another 5. There's a couple more Orogs up near the north of town. And they just surround the guard, just hacking into him. They attack relentlessly, and you just see a guard just get executed. A couple of Orogs start marching in. Oh no, they move to attack another guard. And the guard's horses. Alright, the guard's horse just gets absolutely annihilated. The guard uses reaction to drop to the ground. And orcs actually, the Orogs surround him. Another one attacks him. The guard ain't doing too well. But he is slowing their halt on the town, at least. That's it for the Orogs. Alright, Gellerin, make a death saving throw. 1d20.
They don't have one on their sheet, do they?
No.
I think this is right. Oh, that's not the right dice. I want a d20.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Alright, that is a failure. Exactly the same. Right, Gelrin's not doing too well. And that's
He's
his turn.
murmuring in his sleep. Giants.
Okay. Whoops. Both clicked it. Alright, the Magman, they gotta make some dex saves. Okay, let's see how they do in the sleep storm. Okay, some of them are falling over, slipping up on the slate. And I'll go back to those ones. Do their turns afterwards. First of all, the Magmans that surround the guard. He destroyed one of them, another one sort of runs in. And a couple of them try to grab this guard and catch him on fire. He managed to push them away, while others rush in by the Fire Giant's side. They sort of just run around following her, just catching whatever they can on fire as they run by. Alright, now we're over back to the ones that fell over. One of them gets up and rushes by the giant. He can dash action. Another one stands up and rushes to the other giant using a dash action. And that's what they all do. They dash and just follow the fire giant. They just slip up, jump back to their feet, keep on running, slipping and sliding over towards the giant. Roderick.
Yeah. Alright, so that guy didn't come out. Going to... what was the mark on those ones for? The little...
They use their reactions, because they had to jump off the axe beaks when the axe beaks fell over.
That's right. Yeah. And that guy that I've hunter's marked is obscured, not visible in the mist is it?
He's heavily obscured.
All right. In that case, I'll take a shot at. Let's go with that guy there.
You take a shot at the orc, and it misses him. Just narrowly misses him. Sticks into a fence post.
Sure thing. Oh,
You only have one attack?
Yep.
Oh, did you multi-class?
For now. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. The guards. First of all, the one that's getting just obliterated by the magmans. He is gonna just start swinging at them. You little fiery shits! They duck and weave. He catches one of them. Not that you guys see any of that. We've got this mounted guard over here. He's still just holding out his longsword, getting ready for them to approach. And everyone else is just like run like ahead of him. He just sort of sighs, for Tirboar! And two of them run around to flank this Orog, and they just go to work with their longswords. Just a brutal melee of clashing. The Orog gets slashed a couple of times. Mounted guards with no mounts. Zindra moves up to help you, Norin. She runs here and aims for the orc. She jumps over the fence to get a clear line of sight. Coming quite close. Rapid firing some arrows.
Nice.
And she just sticks one arrow into the side of the orc. Blood just splurts out all over the ground.
Good shot.
Alright, this tremendous fire giant. You just hear a massive... He falls over and just puts a crater in the ground.
Stay down.
Does he take full damage?
The ground takes full
10 feet
damage.
tall?
Yeah, where was the center of gravity at?
And yeah, you guys just feel everything shudder. There's a light tremor here. Gets to his feet. And Lily, this attack is coming in at you out of the sleet stormy. Sees you cast that spell. And he... just a rock come flying at you out of nowhere. It's just going to be a regular attack. And out of that sleet storm, rock hits you for 29 bludgeoning damage. And it just like slams into the keep and just almost crushes you in between the ground and the corner of the keep.
Oh my.
It knocks away the concentration.
That's what I say. I don't think I could have saved against that.
Oh, DC was 14. It's possible. And you see him just grab out his massive smith's hammer again. And this rod. He's got sort of holding the rod in the same hand as the hammer. And he's sort of pointing it sort of right at Roderick. And then he just continues stomping forward. As he does, he just like smashes into the side of this building, crushes the fence underfoot, and these buildings don't stop his movement at all. He just walks through them like they're not even there.
Jesus.
Oh man.
I think we're dead.
You see the rock just slide across the ground as well, and just like rips through this fence and smash it. It keeps on rolling, sliding until it just smashes into this building just to your south, killing the resident inside. He just crushed.
Oh, that fool. Why did he not run?
I didn't like that. It wasn't fun.
Lily.
Yeah, that was no Magus. You know what? We're gonna
Do it again.
On the giant.
Alright. Cast a web
Oh.
on him, continuing to antagonize him. Spray of web just sticks onto the ground, anchors his legs and arms downwards. For some reason I can't get my web template. I'll get another one. Alright, and I presume you're just doing it like on him in that 20-foot square.
Yeah, just on me.
Okay. And it's starts his turn there. He has to make a dex save. And the area is difficult terrain, lightly obscured.
Yep. And then these houses block line of sight, right?
Yeah.
Like this tower's really big, it'd block line of sight.
Tower's
I wanna
20
hide
feet tall.
I want to hide behind the tower, so I can't be seen.
Okay.
I want more rocks thrown at me.
Alright, you jump behind the tower for cover. Alright, Ildmane. She has sheathed her greatsword, and she has this massive tube in her hand. She holds it with two hands, and it's got some sort of like contraption. Your characters see it as some sort of like constructive device, but it sort of looks like an engine almost. If you guys in like for Thomas, it looks like a car engine or something, and it's just churning with fire. This black smoke is sort of shooting out from it, and she sort of just charges forward, and as she's charging forward, she just shoots this big fireball from it, and it just rips into this house, catching it on fire. And she just shoots another glob of this fire over towards this house and catches that one on fire as well. Just slams into the side of the house and starts ripping through the wooden roof.
Oh crap, they've got guns.
And she's just firing off these globules of fire. You see some people on fire just jump out of this nearby building. Ah! One of them is dead upon impact. Another guy sort of jumps out and he's just running around, throwing his hands up as he's on fire. Narth.
Do I know if what's her name is hiding in a basement, like underground, or if it's
You
just
think
a cover?
they should probably hide in the secret room?
Tell her, go hide in the secret room, honey.
You can't see her though. She's like,
All right.
she's closed the windows up and she's hiding.
Wait, who's that? Is that a guard?
That's Zindra. Zindra Winterbow.
All right, I'll shoot at the
Alright, given the fact there's so much commotion and you can easily just sort of peer around the corner of this building, you can remain hidden and still you make a ranged attack while you're hidden.
Nice.
It doesn't break your concealment. And it's still not enough. You just you take a shot and like you see a chicken like sort of flying through the air and you just shoot the chicken out of the air.
You should see all the damage I'm doing out here. And,
Who just killed the chicken?
Almighty Hunter, damn it. And I guess he'll hide again.
Okay. Alright, it's very well hidden again. No one knows who shot that chicken. Zindra yells out, "Those animals, they're killing even the poor defenseless chickens! For what?" Darathra.
Alright, Darathra is... She's going to charge forward at this orc, but she's also going to yell at everybody to pull back slowly and try to harry them. We can't stand up to giants. And then she's going to try to go ham with a greatsword on this orc.
She tells everyone that you can't stand up to giants. Some of the surrounding guards, they sort of look, and it looks like they've sort of lost some morale from that.
I want them to pull
The
back.
tribal! But they're gonna destroy the whole village if we back up, Mom! We have to keep fighting!
Yeah, see, I'm trying to balance whether she cares about the town or the people more, and I assume she'd care about the people more than the town itself, like if she had to pick one.
Most people have already fled, but
Yeah, that's my point. So, like, the only people left to save are these idiots up here.
okay.
So, like I said, she goes ham on this guy here.
Alright. You bring that greatsword up and just cut the orc down, and he's just thrown off the axe beak, lands into a nearby vegetable garden. That second attack.
Alright. And then she's gonna wait to see if anybody listens to her. She's not gonna run.
Hey, you.
He's just watching the action.
Alright, Othavir. The ice has subsided, but perhaps your saddles are not going to save you now. Make a death save. He makes 2 failures on his death saves. He's actually one of the harnesses got caught, and it's actually just like choking him to death.
No. he clutches that harness even in death.
That's how he would have wanted to die.
Yes.
And
so Anders gonna command the snake to bite this orc.
this guy, right?
Yeah, the one north of the snake.
Alright, the snake just leaps forward and latches onto the orc's neck. And it just, he just sinks to the ground. It kills him instantly.
Nice. Good job, Ka!
Starts foaming at the mouth.
And I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on this guy. And going to swing
Don't
with
forget
the
the
rapier.
Oh, there we go. Gonna say, don't forget the spell. You got it.
Oh, shit.
Right, you swing forward at the orc, and he just uses the flat of his blade like a shield. Blocks you with his great axe. Dan.
Are we fighting on, or are we pulling back? He yells out in question.
I need help!
Yeah. Anders, at least trying to. We can do it.
Well, who told Anders to run up there on his own? In the first place? Shit. Okay.
Well, you can help me kill them and then I can't run back.
I'm going to. I don't know what Harry means, so.
Harass.
All right. Move up to there, and I will. I guess I will. Is this guy injured?
Yep, he is. He's been
I'm gonna
slashed a
toll the
couple
dead.
times. You see one of the guards just rip their longsword through him.
He's gonna get a Toll of Dead on him. And where is it? There it is.
Alright, the Orog, he just grabs onto his neck. Black veins start to sort of writhe up, and he starts choking.
All right, and I'm gonna bonus action spiritual weapon. Wait, I have to cast it first, right?
It's an attack roll.
Oh, I just do the attack roll.
Oh, it's an attack,
Or-
so when you cast it, it'll do an attack.
Nice.
Alright, that's
I didn't
a
cast
crit.
it. Yeah, so I just pushed the spiritual weapon. Now, okay, I see it now.
Alright, your spiritual weapon comes up behind the Orog, and what does your weapon look like?
That's a dove.
Alright, the dove
white
of death. It just like grabs onto his neck and just starts ripping his gizzards out.
You're fucking right.
Just rips him apart.
Yeah. And it's gonna move. I can move my spiritual weapon on this round or no?
I think it's like
No.
before you attack with spiritual weapon.
Okay. All right. And I will end my turn.
Yeah. Alright. Thomas.
All
Someone-
right.
What's going on
Let the
there?
breathing subside.
Sorry, Lord Stark, your mic is making a lot of noise there.
All right. Seeing that those houses are on fire already, he's not going to worry about causing any extra fire.
Nice.
Alright.
Like the outline's red, and so is the grid. So I'm having a hard.
Oh yeah. Let me change the color of the template then. It's wild magic, so it's going to be a green fireball. Oh wait, no. What did I made the wrong thing green. Wait.
You made the web green.
It's a green fireball. Oh,
Green flame.
I think that makes it even worse, actually. Alright, let me change the grid color for you. We'll turn the grid green and see if that helps.
Any Acking fans?
Green
Yeah, I've watched
flame.
them. Yeah.
Did you get to yell that out when you went?
Oh yeah,
Nice.
Cool.
It was right at the end, wasn't it? That the green flame came out.
yeah.
All right. Yeah, that'll.
Alright. You drop a fireball there. Roll on the wild magic surge table. When you cast
Nice
this.
damage.
Yeah, that's a good fireball roll.
God
Fantastic
dude.
fireball.
Alright. Roll a d10.
Aw.
You get an inch shorter.
Alright. Fairly noticeable. You grow an inch shorter, but it's not where you think. It's not where you initially think they grow shorter, Thomas.
Boy.
My height is still the same. I thought it was. Oh my!
Your height is exactly the same.
It's cold out.
Well, at least you didn't roll a d10.
It's an intimidating fight. Don't worry about it, bud.
I won't injure you anymore.
Is that permanent too?
It happens to the best.
It actually is permanent, yeah.
So over your
So then
career,
if
you
you rolled
get
a 10.
shorter and shorter and shorter.
Alright. Thomas, you throw a fireball down there, and the three closest orcs to you they are incinerated. There is nothing left of them. They get absolutely just turned to ash. The axe beaks, as this blossom of fire rises up, you can actually feel the intense heat coming off of it, and you see the closer axe beak to you just turn into some charcoal chicken, and the other axe beak, it makes the save, and it is like burning, barely alive. The fire rushes up the fire giant, who doesn't even flinch at all, barely phases her. And the buildings here, well, they're even more on
I worked
fire
so
now.
hard to put those fires out.
Did it look like the fire did no damage, or
Yeah, she's not being bothered by fire. You're actually seeing like the magman sort of run around and sort of touch her. She has this like glowing greatsword in her hand. She's like, her hair literally looks like it's fire, and fire does not seem to affect her whatsoever. Completely immune.
Oh, good. Andrew's got a clear path now. Do I want to? Yeah, just no. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna fly back.
Getting the fuck away.
A little bit back.
Okay, Daz.
Oh yeah.
Daz, do you regret coming to Tirboar?
I have no regrets.
You
I have no regrets.
Would you run from your past?
You can run, but you can't hide from your past.
Sindra just looks at
Cannot
you.
hide.
What are you talking about?
Stand your ground.
Says I can
We
hide.
fight for Tirboar. He whips out a sling.
He's just got like
Wait,
these
I
like
can't
goat dung pellets.
Oh yeah. What's a sling? What's the range on this fucking thing again?
3120.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's swinging it.
Sindra just
Going right
looks
for
at
the
you.
giant in the
Why
webs.
do you have? Why do you carry goat shit on you?
I'll show you why. I go for the eyes. I shoot for the eyes. Sling.
Are you attacking?
The big guy in the webs.
It just ding, bounces straight off his arm.
Shit. All right. He will. Yeah, he'll kind of back up. Thomas, was that you that flew by? And he's gonna come back towards Thomas.
It's
He's
just
not
a
gonna
reaction
move.
from the fire that massive fire that I.
He's gonna move to about there and then end his turn.
Okay, these are the axe beaks that are not mounted, which are two of them, or a few of them actually. All right. First of all, this one, it sort of panics and it just starts randomly just slashing its beak, and it's going to attack. Let me see. It's going to attack Darathra. Just swings its beak.
Okay. That hits.
It hits for 5 slashing damage. Just swings that beak over to the side. These other ones, the ones that are prone over here, they clamber to their feet, just sort of scurrying up, and they
I got
actually.
hit by the old icy hot.
Yeah, this one is like limping and withering. Fire is just sort of churning off this building, and it starts to run forward, and it sort of turns here, and it sees this guy like jump out of the building like on fire, and it just like tries to feverishly attack him, and he just gets impaled by the axe beak as he jumps out of the burning building. The other one just runs forward. It like sees the gargoyles up here, sort of perched on the building, and it actually just runs for one of the gargoyles as they're just sort of swooping around the building. And you see the gargoyles descend on it and just grab it and start ripping it to shreds. As it starts to run up the hill. Axe beak gets ripped apart. And that's it for the axe beaks. Norin.
Alright. So, would it be a whole action to calm this thing down and try to mount it?
Yeah, you'd need to. They're quite. They're pretty ill mannered. These creatures. They're pretty angry. So it's going to be a high DC, but yeah, it'll be an action and an animal handling check.
I don't want to.
They're pretty angry things. You can tell that the orcs have definitely sort of mistreated them just to become very aggressive animals.
Yeah, I think Norman would try it. He's not gonna just run up to the giant right now. Looks like the giant's coming to him anyway.
I was pointing at Roderick. Pointing this rod straight at him like it's about to explode some fire spell on you or something.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
That's a terrible idea.
It'll just cast a spell and then wild magic fireball itself.
Man, I don't. As a player, I don't want to get up in its face. But what would Norin do?
We already saw what he can do.
You
He almost killed Liddy in one hit.
Or do you want to calm the axe beak?
I'll try to calm the axe beak down so I can mount it.
Make an animal handling check.
That's what Norin would do.
It's not quite enough. It quells slightly, but then it just feverishly just keeps on swaying the speak around, and it will not be calmed with a 15.
Alright.
I could try my turn.
I think that's gonna be.
You hold your hands up and just try to calm the creature down, but it's going wild and just slashing, swinging
Norn,
its beak
fight,
up
man.
and down.
Fight. This is no time to make friends.
He's a fighter. What do you want him to do?
But he's the Furbolg first.
Okay, the few people that are left here, they make it out of the town now, or they've well and truly sealed themselves inside their buildings. Urgula.
Oh, she's knee deep in Orogs and orcs over here. So she's just gonna keep going.
Alright, the masters continue to skirt around, giving the help action for you for your attacks. They grab onto the Urogs and distract them, giving you advantage.
Cool. She's gonna go for the one that she's already hit. Attack 1. Nope.
That's a miss.
Attack 2.
And a crit. You whack the Urog again. You've hit him with the Morningstar quite a few times, and just keeps on shaking his head as little barbs of blood run down his face. One of the masters growls and jumps on the Urog. And the Urog just grabs the mastiff and just throws him back onto the ground.
Yeah, I mean, she's just kind of plugging away, doing her thing, and we'll see how she ends up here.
She's doing great.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Not a whole lot of orcs left. The one fighting Urgula swings at one of the dogs. And kills one of the mastiffs.
Oh, man.
And then the axe beak, it swings its beak and impales another one of the mastiffs. And then he just sort of looks up at you, Mesto Golola, and he actually skirts around the side on the axe beak and comes around to the south here, moving 50 feet down here. And I think that's the only orc that's actually left alive. That's it. The rest have been killed. And now for the Orogs. The one that you just hit, Urgula, it swings at you with an axe. And it returns the attacks, hitting you for 12 slashing. And then it swings at the Mastiff and cleaves through the Mastiff. The one to your left swings at you twice, Urgula. 13.
That hits.
I hit you for 7 slashing damage, and he comes in with his great axe once more. And hits for another 16.
Ooh. Big.
That's a big hit.
Over here, this Orog just sort of jumps over the fence, and using his aggressive feature as a bonus action, he dashes up, jumping over fences. He makes his way to Ander, and he comes in swinging. And he hits hard for 15 slashing damage. Hurtling fence over fence. And then he attacks again. His second attack. And swings over your head, missing. Meanwhile, the Orogs near the mounted guard, they just start hacking into the guard. And the guard is no longer holding them back. You see one of them just break through the guard. Blood sprays up into the air as the axe is driven down into him. And then they start to move further into the town, running past the massive corpses. One of them actually dashes as a bonus action, and then dashes as an action, running all the way up, almost next to the fire giant here, or next to the fire giant. And that's it for the Orogs. Alright, Gelren needs to make a death save.
Alright, let's wake up.
That's
Okay.
one failure and one success.
And then.
Alright, the fire giants, they start pointing at buildings. Brr, Mart, Mart, Mart. Directing the Magmans. And the Magmans just chuckle. And they run in and just start catching buildings on fire. 3 of them run to this building. And up it goes in flames. The saddle shop starts burning
They're
harnesses.
speaking- I'm assuming they're speaking in giant.
Yeah, just say that one, bad. That one, burn it. That one, burn it. Burn it all. Burn, burn, burn. Over here, these Magmans, they run along the ground, dragging their hands through crops. One of them touches the cow's corpse. Another one jumps into this barn, and they touch some small farmsteads. More fires start to lance upwards, and a thick black cloud of smoke starts to sort of plume above the village. A couple more small farmsteads and a cow get caught on fire.
Oh.
And the fire that Lily put out earlier gets reignited by a couple of Magmans, unfortunately. And yeah, the fire giant's just telling him to burn everything. Roderick.
Roderick's going to take a page out of Noren's book. Follow his lead. Let's see. 30 feet for both of them. And then he's going to cast Animal Friendship at 2nd level on these 2 axe beaks.
Okay.
So DC 15.
All right, both of them make what was it? Wisdom saves. Okay. Wisdom saving throws for both axe beaks. And they both become charmed by you.
Yep.
So they cannot attack you, and you have an advantage on any social checks. They're not like under your control or anything. They just can't attack you.
Yep.
You could potentially calm them down with an animal handling check.
Yep. Which would be an action later, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
See what's the distance. Yeah. Do that for now.
Alright, the couple of mounted guards that are still left alive, they look around and they realize they don't have any mounts. They wonder why they're even called mounted guards. And then they just sort of run up to surround this Orog and just start hacking away with their long swords, doing 4 attacks. The Orog is just bashing them side to side, just easily defending itself from each attack, just interposing its armor. Zindra, she looks around. Urgala! Sees Urgala is in trouble and runs to assist. She is going to actually come around away from the axe beak. She's just going to dash over to give assistance. That's like skirting around this side. Alright, Oscorp, the mighty fire giant, caught in the web. So he makes a dexterity save.
Correct.
Okay, he makes a dex save against the web.
I don't even think he noticed it.
He just jumps to the side of it. He's very agile. Despite his massive size, he moves very quick. And he just... as he moves, he just like smashes through one of these buildings and just smashes its roof off and caves half it in. It's a lightly obscured, difficult terrain. He moves through it. 10, and then he's out of it. And he's coming in right at you, Roderick.
No, he could just be passing by.
And he's got that rod pointed like directly at you. And he sort of quickly just tucks that rod into his waistband, and he pulls out his hammer. It's a smith's hammer. It's been modified, so it's like a war hammer. It's got a sharp spike on the back of it, and he raises it up above his head. And he brings it down. Straight into the ground. And he starts digging a hole.
Okay.
In your skull. No, I'm joking. In the ground.
Oh, nice.
In the ground.
Wait right there. I'm
He
digging
starts-
your grave. Give me a minute.
Yeah, he starts digging.
Digging your own grave, eh?
Lily.
You didn't have the rolls for that if it was an attack, not
He doesn't need to roll to attack the ground. He just-
Okay. I don't know. Maybe there's like a dig check. Like
He's digging.
can dig.
He's working on the railroad all live long day.
I can dig it.
Okay, so Lily's hurting real bad. She's sitting in here. She's going to start with a mirror image.
Okay.
Then she's just gonna start bandaging her wounds up. Nothing mechanical there. She's just not doing anything else.
Okay. She just sort of bandages some wounds, eats a Zenzu
Yeah.
bean, and just catches her
Rock
breath,
hurt.
puts a
I'm really hurt.
bandage on. Get some Benadine. All right.
The Pactine.
Alright. Ildmane. She just keeps on pointing. Burn that one, burn that one, burn that one. And she starts to move down into the town. She sees quite a lot of slight obstacles in her way. And she starts to run. As she runs, she just brings her shoulder down for a tackle. And she takes a dash action and just bowls through everyone straight over here. And Anders, both guards. She sort of steps over the Orogs and she just smashes the axe beak out of the way, doesn't care about it. Anders and the guards have to make strength saving throws. Alright, both guards are just knocked straight over. It doesn't do any damage, but just knocks them off their feet. And as you're just knocked off of your feet too. He steps over the Orogs as to not sort of knock them over. Doesn't give a shit about the axe beak, and the axe beak just is knocked to the ground. And she just tackles her way into this area. And she pulls out her great sword. And she raises it up above her head. Looks down at you, Roderick, without breaking eye contact.
Starts digging.
She starts digging into the ground. And by ground, I mean your face. No. Starts digging, joining us. They're speaking to each other, and actually, Anoran, you catch a little bit of insight into their conversation. Here. It's here. I feel it. Dig there. And they don't seem like at all too concerned about all the fighting going on around them. They seem very, very eager to get this hole dug. Narth. Narth? That's
Oh, that's me.
That's you.
He's hiding so well, we don't know what he's doing.
He's just so busy, wrapped up thinking about his next heroic act. Drops the hand crossbow.
Oh shit!
Pulls out his short sword and swings at the.
And starts digging. Alright,
Yeah, let's
Alright, this giant sort of like just got his shield, like he's just driven it into the ground. And the shield itself, it's almost 10 feet tall. And he's just sort of dug it into the ground. You just dodge this massive shield that could probably just cleave you in two just from the force of it being driven in. And you jump to the side of it, Narth, and then you stab him as hard as you can in his pinky finger.
No, the axe beak. I said I attacked the axe beak.
Okay, you attack the axe beak instead.
Yeah, no,
You stab the axe beak, and it breaks the charm of it, and Alestra sort of pokes her head out the window. Oh no! Kill that evil beast! That evil
I'm
creature!
not friends with Narth.
That evil...
Narth isn't my friend.
Evil creature! You're not friends with Narth.
Nah, I've never liked the guy.
Yeah, because he was hiding and didn't see that charm. And actually, I
Oh
just
no! So brave! The way you're stepping up to that fire giant.
see how scared he is of me. Then I'll disengage.
Yes, I think he's surrendering. He's put his shield down.
What can I do? I can, yeah, it's not. Yeah, I'll bonus action. Yeah.
That foolish fire giant, he can't even hit you. Nah, if you're too quick, he's just hitting the ground.
I'm glad you were here to see it.
And you quickly disengage and run back. Alright, Darathra.
She just saw her guards get knocked the hell over. So she's going to try to kill this Axebeak and then go and try to save her. So she's also a little shocked by what the giants are doing.
You swing
probably won't
once, it's a miss. You swing again and you slash into the axe beak. It's going wild and you don't quite kill it. Blue
Alright,
feathers
and then let's
fly up into the air.
see. Yeah, she'll run that.
Hey you.
I mean, yep, he's up there.
Okay, just
Present.
perches on the building. Alright, Oathevere, it's a death save for you. Your poor shop has been burnt and now you're dead. You get hung by your own
And now you're dead.
hung by your own saddle.
Wow.
I like the way you said it. And now you're dead.
You guys look over and see Oathevere just hanging out the window, just choked by his own saddle.
Alright, I'm going to command Ka to bite on the orc. Assuming she can reach
Yep.
there. Gonna bite.
And that's a hard bite to make, but Ka attacks with extreme precision and just sort of over your shoulder in between one of the guards and snaps onto the Orog. And the Orog, he just, his eyes just start to turn bloodshot. Foam comes out of his mouth and grabs onto the fence post and just chokes to death, falling to the ground.
And I'm gonna stand up and use the rest of my movement to get on Ka mount. And
The axe beak actually attacks you, Ander. Tries to swing at you. It's going berserk still. Although it winks at Roderick, can still attack you. And it misses.
and with the rest of my movement, I order, not my movement, Ka's movement. She's going to run over here. And reunite with the group. What are we doing?
As you run by the fire giant, she just doesn't pay you any attention. As well. Stan.
Where'd my spiritual weapon go to?
I think it's
Oh, there it is. I
Under
found
the
it.
giantess.
underneath it.
So the spiritual weapon's gonna come up and hit this prone-looking bird.
Poor Roderick.
And Fan is not. He's gonna say something like, "Neuralis guides you in battle, not in friendship. You fools." That's what he says.
Alright. It'll be a disadvantage actually because you're more than 5 feet away as well. A hard
Sorry?
attack to make. Disadvantage because you're further than 5 feet away.
The spiritual weapon?
Yep.
Can I not move the spiritual weapon?
You can move it because the axe beak is prone and you're more than 5 feet away. It'll be disadvantage.
Okay.
Because
I
if you
don't get it, but okay.
I'll show you. So
That's fine. Yeah.
it's one of the conditions for prone. An attack roll against a creature has advantage.
Actually, it's
Otherwise,
a melee
the
spell
attack roll.
for
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
spiritual
matter.
weapon.
Yeah, an attack roll. Otherwise, the attack roll
Okay.
has disadvantage. You're swinging the weapon. You're angling it. You're aiming. That's why it's your attack roll. And because you're
So
more
if I
than
was
5.
question: if I was in melee with it, it wouldn't be right.
It would be advantage if so. An attack roll against a creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage.
Oh wow! So it's almost like a ranged weapon at this point.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a ranged weapon. It's a melee spell attack. It's unique.
Okay. Well, I would attack the giant then, if I knew that.
Okay.
Is that fair or no?
It's up to you if you want to attack the giant instead.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm attacking the giant instead.
Okay.
Um,
Alright, you swing the spiritual weapon at her and the dove just hits the armor and bounces off. And then she looks over her shoulder at you and like sort of yells, "Get away, or you will all be burned." It yells in giant.
I don't understand giant, so I'm gonna do Toll the Dead on the bird.
Alright, the Axbeak resists.
All right. And
Roderick's potential mount survives another round.
I'll move down to here and end my turn.
Thomas.
Alright. I'm gonna fly up 10 feet so I can see over the roof. So we want to be able to tell which way I should go to get a clean shot at the magnets. I can't see them, but I should be able to see them since I'm that high.
Yeah, they're like over this way. I'll move some dynamic lighting for you. Move that building.
Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna use a hey, what is it? I don't remember what it's called. Going to twin.
Twin spell?
Yeah, I'm gonna twin an ice orb at these two that I can see.
Ice knife?
Well, orb, the ice.
Chromatic orb.
Of
Chromatic orb. Okay, which one are you attacking first?
on the left.
Alright, the first icy chromatic orb misses, breaks through one of the buildings and freezes a small patch on the ground. And who are we attacking with the second one? Hello?
Yeah, it just flagged again.
I'm not sure which one you're attacking, but it doesn't matter, that's a miss.
Okay.
You do freeze up a couple of patches and it sort of fights the fire back a little bit.
Alright, and I'll just fly up, so I'm like 30 feet up.
Okay, you fly right up. Stars.
He's going to sling the bird over here by Norin.
Alright, he grabs another one of his goat droppings.
Yeah. Here we go.
Swings it around and it just like goes in the Axebeak's mouth and the Axebeak just chokes to death.
Oh, okay. He had sneak attack on that, so It would have 46, I think.
Instead, it breaks through the back of the axe beak's neck and keeps on going.
And
And it's one of these cows over here.
and yeah, he reloads another goat poop and ends his turn.
Alrighty.
That's what you're shooting?
What's that?
I asked, is that what you're shooting?
Yeah, little goat pellets.
Oh my god.
Alright, this axe beak clambers to its feet, and it just sort of... You can't understand it, Roderick, but it sort of squawks something at you. It gives you a look of admiration, and then it tries to drive its beak into one of these prone guards and stabs its beak into the guard and looks at you longingly.
Its actions are slightly misguided, but I understand the intent behind it.
Just wants to impress you. Norin.
Alright. Norn will have seen Thomas kind of flying around, and he'll kind of try to keep pace with Thomas a little bit on the ground. 30 feet.
Again, this massive giant, he could have easily swung at you. He doesn't seem to be bothered too much by you, Norin. He just sort of bats away Narth a little bit, but then it also didn't attack him.
I would have relayed what the giants were saying to the party. I would have yelled it before I kind of ran over.
Okay.
So people sort of know what's going on, even though Norn doesn't exactly know either. He can just understand what they say. Okay, so that house would actually block view for both of these warhogs, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would, from where you're standing.
Okay. I'll take out a javelin, as Norn is wont to do, and I'll chunk it at this. Chunk it at this one here. Nope.
A miss. The javelin just lands at its feet, and then the magman sort of grabs it, and it sears like red hot, catching the ground on fire around the bottom of the javelin.
It was a shitty goblin javelin anyway.
The magnum smiles and points to you, and they start jumping up and down excitedly.
Okay. Well, since they seem to see me, and I think they're probably going to come after me, I'm going to bonus action hidden step and become.
Alrighty. They start again speaking excitedly. Speaking in some strange language.
Can't understand that one.
An excited chirp in their mouth. In their tone, I mean.
Wonder if they can see me. Like they sense body heat, maybe. Yep, that's it.
Urgula, still holding her own against the Orogs. You've just seen all three of your mastiffs cleaved down.
Oh, she's pissed. She's go for this one first. I'll see if we can't finish them off.
That hits, and she just sinks the Morning Star into the Urog's skull, and it drops to the ground.
And you're next.
She swings again and just plucks him across the face. The barbs from the Morning Star just stick into his cheek and breaks off one of his tusks.
She's kind of a badass. She was a former adventurer, though, so... At least I think that's part of her back.
She's doing awesome.
I mean, her dogs did help. It was let's see, it was Bingo and Fido and Spot. So she's not very good with names. So that's what she does, though.
All right, there's like one orc left, I believe. Just one orc. It's the one on the axe beak, and he continues to skirt around.
Oh yeah, he kind of ran away.
The axe beak dashes, and it runs up very, very quickly, coming up behind a Narth. And Lestra looks out the window. There, Narth! Kill that orc! She's like still commentating, and the orc coming in with a javelin, he actually throws it at Narth. And it sticks into Narth. Alestra looks down. Narth! Are you okay?
Yes. Takes more than that to hurt.
Yes. That's the way, Narth. Pretend that you're badly hurt. Trick them. Fake them. Naxbeak ends his turn there. Alright, there's a couple of Orogs left. This one is going to swing at Urgula, the one next to Urgula.
That hits.
And hits her for 15 slashing damage. Swings and misses, clings against her armor. And we've got another Orog over here. This one is going to use his, just movement. He runs up to the mounted guard who's prone on the ground and just starts hacking into him. Driving this mighty axe into him a couple of times.
Jeez.
And the other Orogs all the way over here, they use their bonus action and action to dash. And they run up very, very quickly. One of them almost makes it up to the guard to attack. And another one makes it up to the guard. Both just getting up there at the end of their dashes. That's it for the Orogs, so they start closing in. A couple of people like run out of nearby burning buildings, and Orogs just cut through them as they run. Alright, Gellerin, a death save for you. At least your forge is going to be glowing hot. Can Moradin bless you?
Nope, not quite.
He's surviving. Alright, we'll take a 10-minute break now at the start of this next round. Quick breather, buy a break, grab a drink and whatnot, and when we get back, we'll continue on to the next part of the attack on Tirboar. See you guys back soon.
Alright.
Thomas says this is fun. Says the guy who didn't take a boulder to the.
Yeah, it is a lot more fun when you don't get hit. I mean, you could lose half the hit points you have left and still have one.
How's it going, guys?
Yeah, pretty good.
Good.
Alrighty. I think everyone back-ish. So, we're going to continue on here. As you guys have just been milling about the following day after taking care of this Oni, suddenly Tirboar has come under siege. Magmans run near fire giants, catching buildings on fire. The fire giants hurl large rocks breaking through farmsteads. Orcs on the back of axe beats have rushed to accost the town guards and run in through the streets, while Orogs have been trampling their way on foot, cutting down anything in their path, animal or citizen alike. And let's continue on. Alright, we're going to start off with the Magnans up on this part of town. They actually they dash up to help the other fire giants, or sort of seem to be following the fire giants after they spend last turn just catching buildings on fire. They jump up and down, dragging their hands along the ground, touching corpses and catching them alight as they run forward. More Magmans run in as well from that direction, and they dash around a nearby building as they get ready to start catching this one on fire. The big plumes of smoke and churning blazes are just branching out from the roofs of houses, and the fire and the intense heat doesn't seem to bother the Magmans. Over in this direction, Norin, you've sort of garnered the attention of some Magmans. One of them actually just sort of runs. If I can get him, it just runs and continues to catch this building on fire, just dragging his hands along it. One of them moves over here and touches this outhouse and catches a blaze. Another one runs to this nearby building, catches it ablaze. And two of them run at you, Norin, or they try to find you. As they go past, one of them can't help itself, it stops and catches yet another small building on fire. And by the time they actually get to you, only one of them has their action, and it just sort of dances around where you were, trying to sort of attack you at disadvantage. And it just wildly misses. It just sort of swirls around in a circle and almost trips itself up. That's it for the Magmans. Roderick.
Alright. I think I'm gonna have to wait before getting my bird.
Your mount.
Because there's other things to deal with at the moment. So I'm gonna start by I have disadvantage on attack rolls if I've got anyone within 5 feet with range 1, right?
Yeah, because they're sort of, if they're hostile, they're getting up in your face and whatnot.
Yep. So hopefully they distract. Oh, actually, I can move out of range without being really out of the range. So I'm gonna step.
The giants don't really seem to be paying too much attention to you guys at the moment. They're just sort of focusing on digging, even with like a couple of attacks on them. They're just sort of batting you guys away like flies.
Yeah. And I'm gonna put my hunter's mark on. I'll go for one of the Magman. The guy up there.
Okay.
Switch that over to him, and then shoot my shot.
That is a miss. There is a lot of stuff happening
14.
there, and there's smoke, there's other creatures, there's Orogs, and in the confusion, your arrow misses.
Alright. I will switch to my other weapons now, shield and thing, because I expect to be overrun soon.
It takes an action to put your shield on, so
Okay.
you can just draw a short sword and put your bow away. Sling your bow over your shoulder and whoosh, draw a blade. Alright, so these guards, they sort of start to panic. They're getting overwhelmed and they start to look for Darathra for guidance. They get to their feet. They look at you, Darathra.
Yeah, she was running over to help cover their retreat. Regroup with the people to the south.
Hi, Mom! And they disengage. And they start running away.
Good boys.
Alright, meanwhile, Zindra, she sort of looks over at that axe beak and looks over at Narth. You can do this, Narth. And she continues to skirt her way towards Urgula. And she still can't get to the Ogre. She's gonna actually just help out Narth a little bit. Take one shot at the axe beak. I'm sorry about this. She tries to do it in like a humane manner and like just kill it instantly, but she doesn't. The axe beak's joking. No, oh no! And then she's gonna be forced to shoot it again, and puts it out of its misery. The orc jumps off and lands on his feet, using his reaction. I'm sorry, bird, but it's for the best. Sometimes we have to make sacrifices. Who am I talking to? There's like a guy in this farmstead. He's like, I'm listening. Good shot. Good shot. There is actually an old guy in there.
The thumbs up.
He just refuses to leave because he's old.
My frail legs can't take me anywhere.
I was born here, and by God damn, I'll die here.
Alright, this guy, Oscort, the heavily armored giant, he just digs that warhammer into the ground some more and continues digging. They just drive up massive parts of soil and burrowing into the ground here, looking for something. Lily.
I'm going to pop out. Oh man. In this case, I think I'm going to fire a ray of frost at this fire.
The ray of frost just wildly spirals out of control and just sort of hits the roof of this building, just freezes the corners of the wall.
I mumble about par for the course, and then I go hide.
Alright, yeah, this giant, she just doesn't seem too bothered, just sort of swats away the spiritual weapon, and she uses her greatsword like a shovel, and she keeps on digging. It is here. The rod has said so? Yes. It must be below the ground here. Keep on digging, Ilmain. They're just conversing with one another. They're not like... They don't really seem bothered at all. Like, it's just very casual for them. Like, you guys are just like sort of insignificant. Narth. Oh, Narth. Oh, no. The way you took down that axe beak.
Impressive, right? The giant's big enough that I can run under their legs.
Yeah, if something's like 2 sizes difference, then you can just move through them and whatnot. You could go under their legs, basically. Vice versa.
Right. tell Lester, watch this. And then I'm gonna.
She runs to the other side of the house. Go easy on the
Oh.
knife.
And a bonus action dash. And roll and flip them off on my way under. And then pull out my light crossbow and shoot it. Actually, shoot at the axe.
Lester yells out, "You're so dead, giants! Nice there!"
No, my job is to distract them so they don't attack anyone else.
Oh, you're stunning and brave. Alright, and as you're doing that, like the fire giant just like covers you with dirt, like just as he's digging, just knocks you forward. Your bolt misses.
Alright. I've got 5 feet left, so I'm good.
Did
The
you land
Rathra.
it in the web?
Oh yeah, there's like web there. I think web burns actually. We'll say the Magmans would have just, they would have just, the fire around here would have caught that for sure. Burned away.
Let's see, Dratha's going to step up to here. And then... yeah, she's going to try to greatsword this guy.
The miss. The Orog clangs his great axe against your weapon. You draw back and critical hit. Stab straight in between his plate mail, slicing a deep wound up the Orog's side. And he just sort of smiles. Oh, impressive swordplay. You are an important one, aren't you?
You'll never live to find out.
Ha ha ha. Bring it. Hey.
Right.
And
And they're seeing her run back. I think he's gonna try to help her. So he's gonna... okay, Ka, we have to go back. We cannot abandon them. Ka's gonna get over here. And... or not. He's gonna get over here. And bite at the orc.
again, with this is one precise snake.
Ka's a badass.
That's a badass, man.
It just surgically latches onto the Orog and just it grabs onto its neck and lashes Ka around, but Ka just retracts and just drags the Orog around the ground and drags it towards your feet, dead. The Orog just chokes in front of you.
That was a lot of damage. Well, I still have an action, but I have a shield in one hand. So I don't think I
The
can
guard looks
switch
up at
weapon.
you. You there. Oh, looks down at you, I should say. You're the Giant Slayer. Get him!
I'm the Hill Giant Slayer. These are Fire Giant Slayer. These are Fire Giants. They're different.
Alright,
Technicality.
well, just because you're helping, I'm going to keep my eye on you. Don't go robbing the harness shop.
All right, so I don't think I can do anything other than attack a giant. Probably not a great idea. But that's it.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna hold my action to swing at an orc or an enemy that gets into reach.
Does it take your action to get Ka to attack?
Yeah, it is a command action. Actually,
So you won't be able to have an action left. But Ka's doing good.
all right.
Then,
All right, Than is going to attack this bird with spiritual weapon action.
that's a hit.
Okay.
Alright, it just bashes the axe beak to the ground.
Cool.
The dove just goes straight through it.
And alrighty. Let's see. I guess I will maybe toll the dead, or I will toll the dead on one of these guys over here, little flame guys.
Okay. You target the closest one, but it just sort of shakes its head. Does sort of turn and look over at you as you hold up your holy symbol, but then goes back to what it's doing, just starts to catch more houses on fire.
Okay. And I will end my turn there.
Thomas.
Okay. I'm afraid to blow these things up next to Norm, but yeah, I'll actually first I'm gonna cast mirror image.
Alright, roll on the wild magic surge table as you cast that.
All right.
Nice, time to party.
Gonna need some drinks after this.
As you're hovering around here, Thomas, one of the nearby distilleries is on fire, and all it's like fumes are just washing over you, and it's alright.
And then I'll quicken a ray of frost at this.
You can roll 5d6 as well. Keep track of in case you may want to drink a lot for some reason. Alright, next 17 days. Immune to being intoxicated.
Almost 10 days, not bad.
Alright, you send over a ray of frost at that magnum and it hits it, and the magnum's fire just goes out. It just turns into this obsidian, and it goes completely black, and then it explodes, and a big plume of fire just catches nearby trees on fire. Norin, you need to make a dex save from that.
Oh, I'm great at these.
Catches this tree on fire. Alright, Norin, it hits you unexpectedly, and you hit for 4 fire damage. Okay. As the fire also goes over the one next to it, it just doesn't bother it at all. It seems to enjoy it. It chuckles and revels in the fire.
And I better chase this guy down before he gets into. Stay like 15, 20 feet in the
air. Okay. Daz.
I guess he's going to go down. He sees an opportunity for some goat poop in the eye. Right here. Actually, you're not in melee with him, are you? You're 30 feet up.
Yeah,
I'll do it anyway.
He's above that orc.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, he got excited, but he's still pretty excited.
All right. Swings his goat poop over it. It like lands in Alestra's house. You mind?
I'm sorry, my lady. It's just a little goat poop. It's harmless.
Shakes her head.
And he's gonna move over to this side, I believe, here. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. End his turn there.
Norin. Alright, you become visible.
I'm going to swing my sword for the first time this fight.
That's a hit. Alright, you hit the magnum and it just explodes as well. Bits of molten magma fly out in every direction. Make a dexterity save. Alright, you sort of shield yourself using your gauntlets and you catch a couple of bits of the explosion, the shrapnel. You hit for 5 fire damage. Fire and bludgeoning damage.
Alright, and I see another one of those little creeps right here.
He's hiding. You like run through these like 2 burning buildings. There's just like this street that's not on fire. You rush through it. A little magnum's there just climbing through. He's like burning a hole through the outhouse and he pokes his head out at you and you stab the longsword straight into his face. Sort of reels back. It doesn't explode him, but he's like just weeping this like molten magma blood.
Just because I don't know if I'm going to use it anywhere else this fight, I'm going to go ahead and blow my action surge, because why not?
Okay.
Let's swing again at this guy.
That hits. And the roof of the outhouse, the whole entire outhouse just explodes everywhere. And make a dex save. Give you half cover from the outhouse as well. Alright, a couple of shrapnel pieces sort of fly out. You hit for 3 fire damage.
Alright.
And some flaming bits of ammo land like over this area, like rain down, like particularly near you, Dars. From that outhouse explosion. You look on the ground, see like burning shit, and you just see ammo.
So I think I used my full movement to get to there, so would I be able to see? I wouldn't be able to see this Orog at all, would I?
You can sort of see him around the corner, yeah.
Alright, well then I'll throw a javelin at him with
yeah, it's half cover.
Cover there. Ah, fuck.
You just hit the building. And the old guy like pokes his head out. What are you doing? Hey! You mind?
Don't worry, we're taking care of it. Please just go back inside. Better yet, leave out of the village.
I was sleeping. What's all this ruckus?
Fire giants are attacking the village. You might want to leave.
I prepared for this day. And then he just like disappears from the window.
Alright. Weird, man.
I knew this was coming! He just yells.
Yeah, that's Norn's turn.
Alright, Urgula looks over her shoulder to see this hulking Norin make her way towards herself, his way towards her. And Urgula, how do you respond when this adventurer comes to help you? You notice like some of the Orogs, like they actually carry these fat coin pouches.
You greedy adventurer. The reason you're helping is so you can get paid. Leave! We don't want you here. As she says that, she'll like try to hit the Orog with her Morning Star.
First attack is a miss. Second attack is a crit. Just bashing the Orog again over his face once more. And he's looking pretty hurt. He just keeps on snarling.
Is her place on fire?
I think it's like the tree. Yeah, the tree next to her house.
Okay. That might change what she does. I think that's all she's gonna do. She's just She just tells Norin to mind his own fucking business. Just leave. It's the adventurer's fault that the fire giants are here.
Okay. I don't think there's any orcs left alive. That's it. They're all dead.
Isn't there one down here?
Yeah,
Right,
there's one
Thomas?
down by.
Oh yeah,
Thomas.
this guy. Alestra yells out, "Watch out!" And whoops. And then the orc's just going to look up at you, Thomas. And he sort of snarls, ha 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 ha. Draws a javelin and he throws it at you. Make a 1d20 roll for your mirror image. Alright, he throws it and it. What's your dex? It's not higher than
Yeah, it's not.
18,
Didn't
right?
give me 4.
Oh, I see it there. You've got a duplicate AC 13. Alright, it hits one of your mirror images and destroys it. And then the orc just goes to grab another javelin. Ends his turn there. The Orogs. Alright, we'll start off with the one next to Urgula over here. He just returns the attacks, swinging the great axe. Leaves over the top of her head with the first attack. And sort of trips up a little bit
I can't believe she's still alive.
for the second.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah, no kidding.
She's doing very well. And got a couple of Orogs here. They're going to push in, and both of them run at Darathra. Actually, one of them runs at Darathra, one of them runs at Narth. First one running at Darathra. "Ah, die, fool!" Swings and hits hard for 16 damage. Takes a second attack at you, Darathra. Haha, fools! Hit for another 15 slashing damage. Mighty blows. Your town will be burned to the ground, and we will enjoy watching it burn to the tree lines. And this Orog runs at Narth. "I see you there, coward. No more hiding. You die here." And he attacks Narth. As he says that, he sort of slips up.
Oh!
"Damn, your streets are filthy. Don't you have anyone cleaning up the shit?" And slips on some mule dung. And then swings at Narth again. And slips up again. "Damn it!"
I am invincible.
Alright, that's it for the Orogs. Only a few left. Alright, Gelrin, still hanging on here. Make a death save.
Yep. Just dreaming about the forge because he's like next to a fire. It's 2 fails.
He's actually like getting roasted alive, is what's happening.
Yeah.
Okay, Magnums. They're all sort of over here now. Alright, first of all, this one. It just like his hand is just this little gout of flame, and he just like runs along the side of the building, just catching it alight as he runs by. The fire just sort of blooms up some more, and then he starts like running his hand along the fence posts. Each one burns. The fire giants have stopped giving them orders, and they just sort of start running amok. This one runs up to Darathra and he tries to grab her. 16.
That does it.
That hits. Darathra, you're hit for 9 fire damage, and you actually catch on fire. You take 1d6 fire damage at the end of each of your turns. Unless you... or someone douses you. Another Magnum runs up at you, Darathra. And misses. This one runs up towards Ander and tries to grab him. That misses, and the other two just like run a ring around this house, dragging their hands around it and catch it alight. And another building starts to go up in flames, especially with lots of hay and straw and stuff around. And that's it for the magnums. Oh, there's one more over here actually. Oh no, it already did its burning a building action. Okay, Roderick.
Yes. So, I'm gonna just put a shillelagh on the stick, and then how far is this? 5, 10. Yeah, step up to here and get burnt. Probably is what's gonna happen if I hit. I do.
That hits, and you whack the magnum. He smiles and explodes. And Roderick, Anders, a guard, Darathra, and the Orog all need to make a dexterity save against that explosion. The Orog fails. The guard makes the save. Alright, Anders, you take 1 point of fire damage. It's a pitiful explosion. Roderick, you take 1 fire damage.
If I use absorb elements, would that reduce it to 0?
It would. One of the guards takes 1 fire damage, and the Orog takes 3. Darathra, she makes a save and takes 1 fire damage as well. And Roderick, it knocks your concentration out for Hunter's Mark.
Should have
absorbed elements.
Well.
And little bits of like embers just they hit the ground. They don't catch anything on fire. All right, they look again. We can't leave you, Darathra. We'll stay and fight. What do you say, Darathra?
Oh, she was trying to get him to back off. She's trying to save them, and now they're trying to save her.
What do you say to them when they tell you that they want to stay and help you?
Pull back to the town square.
But Mom!
Get the fuck out of here.
Fly, you fools!
Alright, they disengage. Well, he disengages. And he starts running. As you wish, my lady. And this guy just starts hurling the mules. Come on, you asses! Get out of here! All of you, just shoo! He just takes his anger out on the mules. As you do. Alright, Zindra, she finally makes her way to Urgula. I'm here. I know we've had our differences, Urgula, but let me show you that adventurers, well, we can be trusted. Takes a couple of shots at the Orog, puts 1 arrow into him. Whoa! Shoots again. And bling! Arrow ricochets off his armor.
Stop that, this one's mine.
Keep digging, Ilmaine, we're getting closer. A little more. Keeps on hacking away at the ground with his warhammer. Lily.
Alright, I'm gonna pop out of here. And let's see. There's a lot of people around here. You know what? Let's try to help them over there. We'll center that so it hits the 3 above Darath.
Okay. You create a little oil slick on the ground. And let me get a template up. For some reason my templates are like not coming up, so we'll just, I don't know why. The glitch. Just draw it. Cube. 10-foot cube. Right there.
That's the one.
Alright, when you create this grace, it's difficult terrain, and The creatures in there have to make a dex save or fall prone. The Orog, he starts to sort of slip up and it crashes to the ground prone. The Magmans, they start sort of jumping around in the grease, and the one next to the Orog to his right lands on the ground, slipping up, and the other Magman just sort of grabs onto something and prevents itself from falling over.
All
It's
right.
not concentration.
No. That's it, though.
Alright, Ildmane just sort of looks over her shoulder a little bit, nods at Osgort. Mesto mat vonitod. And keeps on digging, using her greatsword like a shovel. Narth, brave Narth. Alestra is like got a handkerchief and she's like whirling it out the window.
Alright, I'll bonus action dismiss.
She yells out the window. That's it, Narth. Subvert them.
Watch this. I'm gonna attack the orc and distract the all at the same time. I'll shoot the or
It's a miss. Crossbow bolt just hits the nearby building. Oh, was there an orc in the building? I didn't even see it, Narth. You're so perceptive.
yes.
I'm sure it's dead now.
And I run between the giants.
Alright, you just dodge like massive swords. His pick just getting like stabbed into the ground. Alright, Darathra.
So she got her guards out. She's happy about that. And she is beat to hell, and melee did not work well for her. So I think she's gonna back up and disengage to back up, and then she's gonna try the bow.
Okay, she's also on fire as well.
Yeah, that one's gonna have to wait a second. Yes. So she's still burning. I disengage. Can she do anything?
That's her action.
All right. That's her action then.
Alright, she runs away, breaking away from this carnage here. She's on fire. And she ends her turn there.
Yeah.
Taking 2 fire damage. You're out? Okay.
He's got hell of a show.
And
Okay, I'm gonna try to finish up this orc. So I'm gonna step here with Ka, still riding, and I'm gonna command Ka to bite the orc at advantage.
alrighty. The Orog has seen what this snake can do and sort of yells, "No, not that! Anything but that!" And he holds up his hands and Ka just bites onto his hand. Ah! And that wasn't as bad as I expected. Kind of just stung a little bit. Takes his hand a bit.
Yeah, it was only 12 damage. And bonus action, gonna move my hunter's mark to the orc and swing with the rapier.
Alrighty. That's a hit. And as the orc's getting bit by Ka, you slam the rapier into his side.
And I'm actually gonna back up. So that was 5 feet of movement. It's quite a lot of opportunity attacks here.
Yep, the Orog is going to hurl his axe up at you at disadvantage. And he hits you for 15 slashing damage, just
Shit.
chomping into your leg. The Magnum next to you that's prone It reaches up to try and grab you as well and catch you on fire. And then the other one, I presume you're moving out of this one as well?
Yeah.
Okay, it tries to touch you as well. And it hits you for 4 fire damage. And when that happens,
Oh, that one. Sorry.
you're caught on fire. And
All right. So that's 15 from the orc. Ouch. 4 from the. Shit, that actually hurt. Alright.
at the end of your turn, as you're on fire, you also take an additional 2 fire damage. The Magman's touch. Man. Still got 4 rounds of Bless left.
Bonus action going to attack with the spiritual weapon on this little guy right here. Yeah, that's what's happening.
That's a hit. Alright, you line up the spiritual weapon in between Durathra and Ando, you get a clean hit, and you bash into the Magma for 5 damage. It sort of just knocks it forward a little bit.
Alright, and I will follow up with a Toll the Dead on him as well.
Alright, he then just explodes. And the explosion of the fire, it sort of leaches out. It catches some nearby fence posts on fire, and a little bloom of it, it sort of washes over the Orog, who just tries to shield his face. He gets pretty badly scorched from that at the same time.
That's great. And that will end Van's turn.
Thomas.
Alright. You guys look like they're hurting over there.
Thomas has been flying around this entire time, just avoiding everything.
Well, I'm gonna cast a spell at this guy, trying to get him down, or at least hurt. Let's make this chromatic orb poison at level. I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos for advantage.
Okay. That's a hit.
Oh, that's a hit. It did 1 instead of 2. All
Alright.
1 extra.
An extra D8, yeah. Alright,
Nice.
you just shoot this blob of acid down at the orc and it just... Sorry, was it poison or acid?
I think I said poison.
Poison.
I don't know.
Blob of poison, and it just bursts over the orc and just like melts his skin. He just screams, ah! As he's instantly killed by that.
Nice.
Nice shot. Although I can't see it.
And then I'll land there to try to sorcerer tank against anything attacking these people.
Alright, you fly all the way over and perch yourself on the ground here. Dars.
Dars, what's his relationship to Darathra?
Probably like doesn't like her that much, but he tolerates her and vice versa.
Does he respect her?
He
As far as
abides by
authority?
the law. Yeah, he does.
All right, Dars is gonna grab about 3 or 4 pellets of goat poop, grind it up in his hands, and douse the fires on him with goat poop. It's a fire retardant. materials.
How do you respond to that, Darathra? You just turn over, he taps you on the shoulder.
I've
and
got you,
starts
Darathra.
smearing shit all over
Any
you.
port
Stand
in
your
a
ground.
storm.
I see your breasts are burning. You better put them on.
Any port in a storm.
That's awesome.
And then he's gonna back away after the flames have been properly doused by his goat poop, and end his turn.
Over to Norin.
Alright. I'm gonna get in the face of the guy that I tried to throw a javelin at. Let's take a couple swings at him. Nope.
You run on over, the Orog just interposes his arm, a longsword clangs. You draw back, direct hit, and you stab into the Orog's side. He winces in pain as he sort of flinches down.
And I'm gonna put my unwavering mark on him.
Okay. Turns towards you as you draw the blade out. He just like grabs onto the blade with his own hand. Ha ha ha. I enjoy the pain and the fight. That's
Really? I don't really have a bonus actions that I want to use at the moment, so that's it.
Urgala.
She is gonna end the.
Gonna fuck shit up.
She's gonna end the threat to her home, or try to here. So, 1,
That's a miss.
2.
And that's a miss. The Orog just sort of kicks her back and like brutal kick wins her temporarily.
Throws a rock at Norin. You're in the way. You're why I missed. Yeah. I think that's it. She can't really run away.
If only you weren't here, Norin, she would have killed him by now.
Oh yeah, for sure. Easily.
Alright, that Orog. He first of all swings at you, Norin.
Okay.
As you draw the blade out, he falters and misses. And he takes his second attack at Urgala at disadvantage. 14.
Still hits.
Alright, hits her and slashes her for 7 damage.
She's still up.
What? Damn.
Barely, but she's still up.
This Orog just sprints after Nath. Come here, you coward! And he sort of jumps over the hole and dodges the cleaving of the ground, runs at him. And Alastra just sort of looks out the window. You're so dead, filthy orc! And Nath gets hit once and cuts off his ponytail for 5 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
That's an improvement. And second attack hit you for 7 points of slashing damage. And hit you on the shoulder. Huh. This is all part of his plans. You're going to get it. He's going to store the damage and double it against you. Shut up, woman, you're next, as he points up at Alestra.
don't you dare talk to her.
Alright, this Orog just drags himself out of the grace and rises to his feet. Ha ha ha. Silly little tricks. Why don't you all fight properly? With steel and blade. Let me show you how it's done. And that Orog attacks you, Roderick. Cleaves you for 9 slashing damage.
9.
And he just... Damn it, who... Do not clean your streets up. Who is the shit sweeper of this town? As he slips up a little. Alright, meanwhile, Gelrin's having a nice peaceful dream about something to do with a burning forge.
Flames.
And he wakes up.
And he's just stable.
until the fire spreads.
Alright, I'm gonna take him out of initiative until the fire spreads and slowly consumes his body. Okay, magnums. We've got a few around here. This one, first of all, continues to catch things on fire. Runs through these buildings, just holding its arms out. This one crawls out of the grease, smiles, and looks up at the giant. Sort of speaks a couple of words in giant. What do next? What do next? And Ildmane just sort of points in a circle. Burn it all. Burn everything down. And the Magman runs along this fence here. Just catching the entire fence on fire as he runs. And sort of stops as he gets like at you, Thomas. He sort of jumps back a little bit. Alright, this one moves through the grease, sort of jumps out of it and jumps at Roderick. And misses. This guy is going to just run along the other fence, catch all that on fire as well. Getting like a burning wall basically around these giants. And finally the Magnum up here, he runs forward and he just like runs straight into the grease. Hits the ground prone, and then he stands back up, taking the dash action, and then he just sort of crawls out of the grease here. That's it for the Magmans. Over to Roderick.
Righto. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark that dude again. The oh, my mouse is off center apparently.
Okay.
The Orog.
You cast Hunter's Mark as well.
Yep. Put it out there again. And then smack him with Shillagig.
It's a miss. It just bounces straight off his plate mail. Yorog smirks. Ha ha ha. You need some formal training. The way you swing and the way you shift your blade. You are reckless. Alright, this mounted guard looks over at Darathra. If anyone can save this town, Mom, it's you! Come on, you asses! Old man pokes his head out the window. What'd you call me? And then they just take the animals and run. Alright, Zindra. She moves forward. Urgula, when will you understand? Adventurers are not all about money. Some of them generally want to help. And as she's speaking, she's firing at the Orog. That arrow misses. Why, just yesterday we saved Tirboar from a threat from an ogre mage. And
Sure you did.
bounces off again. The giant looks over and he sees everyone sort of standing around here. Ha 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 ha. And he says in giant, little creatures, watch as your town burns. We will take everything. And he keeps on digging. Lily.
Okay, so she's out of there now. I will back up some, a fair amount. And you know what? I'm gonna try to kill this guy with a frostbolt.
That's a direct hit. To this one?
Correct. Yeah.
Alright, it hits the magma and it explodes. And again, little blossom of flame It doesn't seem to bother the other Magnum. The O-Rog makes a dex save. And little blossom of fire just burns the O-Rog a bit. He managed to dodge out of the way and gets slightly burnt. Alright, Ildmane keeps on digging. And Darathra, how do you feel about this? They're just destroying your entire town, digging everything up, setting fire to Tirboar.
I'd say she's happy most of the townspeople have gotten away, and she's really hoping they leave when they get what they want. Because she is just literally almost dead. But she got her people away.
She isn't concerned about them digging up the town and burning everything.
If they leave, we can put the fires out. So, because she's
Okay.
she knows damn well she ain't killing the giant.
Alright. If you say so. We'll see how she reacts.
It's the only hope she's got.
We'll see what happens to her if that's what she will do. Nah.
All right. Yeah. So you're gonna try to stick a short sword in this, or long.
Get him! The left, right, Snarf! Lestra's still calling out. And your short sword just clings against the arm. That's right! It's a miss. Break through his armor!
Aha! I'll disengage. Bonus action. Oh wait, I didn't see the other fire from my initiative order.
You run back through the giant's legs once more.
And
Alright, Darathra.
Yep, she's going to attack with the crossbow. She'll try to hit this guy, I think.
That's a hit. The bolt sort of just sticks into the back of the Magnum. And then the bolt ignites. The Magnum turns around and looks at you.
And then she just limps back a step. Like, come on, you bastard.
And hey, the owl. That's nothing. And
I'm gonna measure this movement to see if I can do it. Can I get over here with Ka?
he has how much movement?
That 30.
Yeah.
Right. So Ka is gonna bite at the orc.
Alright, he comes around, just drags the orc, like tosses it into the fire.
Oh shit! And that was my action. I cannot put the fire out. Oof.
But you do see that Dars seems to be putting everyone out. He's got some sort of special recipe for that.
Yeah, that's what I ran away. So screw it. I'm going to bonus action mark this one as my hunter's mark and swing with the rapier.
Okay. That's a hit. And you plunge the rapier into the Magnum. It explodes over Roderick and yourself. Each of you make a dex save. Scorches the immediate area around you. You both shield
And
yourself.
Yeah, I'm going to use my reaction to absorb element.
Okay. Alright, you reduce the damage down to 1, and so do you, Roderick. And then you store that fire in your blade.
I had Hunter's Mark selected as well. Oops.
Actually, Ka is behind. Ka is right here.
Oh, you got off car. Okay.
So
Yeah.
1 damage. Let's see if I succeed. Ah, good.
You did.
I'm assuming I take fire damage now.
You will. At the end of your turn, you take 6 points of fire damage.
Is it also reduced by
Because, yeah, 3. It'll be 3.
So 3. I'm surprisingly still alive because of that. That's my turn.
Dan.
Than's dove of death will come swooping down onto this. What are they called? Orogs?
Yeah.
Onto this Orog.
That's a hit. The dove just slashes by him for 10 points of damage. What was that? Is that a plane or a Superman?
Something like that. And then I asked Dorothra, what do we do with these fire giants? Just gonna let them dig?
Stop the imps from burning the town.
Stop the imps from burning the town.
You see the fire
will.
giants just pointing their fingers. Burn that building, burn that, burn it all, kill them all, if you need to.
I'm gonna toll the dead on the one I just attacked. On the Orog.
Good roll.
He makes a save. Just managing to resist.
Oh no. I've got the
Because it was a high damage roll.
yeah, I remember this.
Haha, fools, your high damage rolls won't work. I'm too wise for that. Thomas.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna use my last sword point to twin a level 1 chromatic orb. The one that Pan just attacked, and the oh wait. Yeah, I'm gonna risk the opportunity attack first.
Alright, the Magman just jumps up and sort of tries to slap you. Miss. So, Orog and what's the other? Who else are you attacking?
The one that just swung at me.
Okay, so first one, Orog.
Yeah.
It misses. And second one hits the magnum and it just bursts. Little streamers of fire just dance down around the area, catching a couple of bits of the fence post on fire.
Kind of block this walkway so that that guy doesn't chase her.
Roll it on the wild magic surge table as well.
Crap.
Yeah.
You know, I heard that plants do great in fire.
Alright, before you move over there, Thomas, you just turn into a potted plant and you're incapacitated at vulnerability to damage.
I had moved back 1 to be out of melee, but
It happens as you cast the spell.
I had moved before I cast.
Oh,
To get out of melee.
yeah, wherever you were.
Is he a flying potted plant?
Yeah, it's like he was sort of on the ground anyway, so
Oh, okay.
good camouflage, Thomas.
Yeah. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see.
I'm sure darts would put some fertilizer in the plant.
Stars turns to Lily and asks, "My lady, would you like to be doused?" He starts grinding up some goat
She's
pellets.
not on fire.
No, I'm good, thanks.
I thought the fucking.
It's supposed to grind on her anyway.
My bad. My
No,
bad.
that's mirror image that you're seeing there.
I see. All right. So then, I think
The question is, Dars, do you have any regrets? And what will you do
No
to
regrets.
survive?
no regrets. I have no regrets. I tell you what, though. This guy's alive. What is that? No, that's never
That's
mind.
Ender.
I mean, he's alive.
Yeah, I am alive.
He knows that. All right, he's gonna move up and he's gonna sling at this Orog.
All right, you grab you see a nice like sort of chunk of some fertilizer in this conveniently placed pot plant.
Darn it!
Grab a bit out and sling it at the Urog. It just
Just fizzles.
splatters on the ground.
All right. Well. All right, he's gonna back up over to here. End his turn.
Norin, still fighting this single Urog.
Let's see if we
Urgala.
can change that.
See if you can change Urgala's perspective.
Alright, I'm going to, instead of my regular attack, I'm going to use the special bonus action attack I get because he dealt damage to somebody,
Okay.
which is part of my unwavering mark there. So make this attack at advantage. Fuck.
Unfortunately, even with advantage, it's still a miss.
Alright, well, we'll go for just, okay.
You're getting in
First attack.
Urgala's way, Norin.
Damn it.
That's a miss. What is it? How is Urgala responding to this?
We'll see after her turn. I don't know yet. Oh,
And
come
that
on.
hits. And
I'll
you,
remark him if he doesn't die.
you rip the longsword down his neck, killing him. And it sort of gets all over Urgala's nice boots.
Oh, sorry about that. And then I'll turn and see that there's still a bunch of shit going on. Well, I've got to go. And I'm just gonna run off. That's Norin's turn.
Urgala.
She seems a little confused that Norin didn't stay to loot the bodies.
You did sort of ruin your boots there as well, your nice boots.
Yeah. She's gonna chase after Norin. You owe me for some boots. That's 30 feet. But you'll also see that there's still a lot of shit going on. So this is her home. This is her place. She's gonna take her short bow back out, and she'll go for. She'll take a shot at the Magman there.
Okay. Just vaguely make out its shape and form through the smoke and fire. See its glowing eyes. And you hit. And it just explodes. Catching a little bit more of this fence on fire.
The only other thing that she can see, I think she can barely see this Orog, probably, because of the giant. I don't know if she'd go after the giant or not. Clean up the rogues first. Shoot again.
That's a miss. Bounces off the Orog's armor.
And that's all she does.
Alright, we'll, after this Orog's turn, we'll wrap it up here for tonight. This only surviving Orog, the giants are just pointing. Kill them all. They are annoying us. And the Orog runs forward and runs into the fray, swinging its mighty axe at Than. And Than, you just have the axe cling off your shield, and he takes a second attack at Darathra.
That'll do it.
You see Darathra get dropped to the ground. We'll end today's session there. Pick it up here next week. Most of the smaller creatures have been dealt with. There's still these two giants. Who knows what they're digging
And a
up.
potted plant.
And a potted plant. You should probably
We
attack.
could plant it in the hole they dig.
You should probably yeah.
Try to
We-
recruit
we
them into
can
an MLM.
We could offer the plant as tribute. They will leave us.
Before Darathra's last words before she drops to the ground.
Fertilize the plant. Is that what you
Trim
said?
that hedge, Dars. It's getting out of control.
Not save the town, but kill the giants.
Alright, good work on defending Tirboar, guys. Thank you all very much. I'll see you back here next week. Take care.
All right.
Catch it.
Alright.
See you guys.
I'm not sure how good a job we did, really.